I just noticed something when I compare that to Bloons. When you click on a monkey in Bloons, it gives you the upgrades right away, right? So basically you click once and then you click on the upgrade. In my game, if you have 2 units, you click on the unit, you click on the button, and you click on the upgrade. That is 3 clicks. Now, why am I talking about this? Why is this important? It comes down to user experience and ease of use of the game mechanics. It is UI design. So I don't know if there is a better way to upgrade this unit's abilities and armor. So essentially, like, I have the same thing for weapons and I have the same thing for armor. Okay, so essentially if I want to upgrade any of these, I have to click 3 times. Click on the unit, click on the upgrade, click on the button, click on the upgrade. The downside is that blasted UI pops up on screen all the time. That is the downside in Bloons, exactly. That is annoying to me as well. Long live chaos. Esports, Twitch, online casino, sports bettings equals scam, fixed match. Hello. Hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you will be stronger. Open your tab every evening and never turn it off. And bleach to the food. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest. And the sea with plastic. The money will come to you. Hammer man, yeah. Long live Chaos, which scam you 3. Yeah, cool. So let us think of another tower defense game that is very successful, that I have not played, but it is successful. And take a look at that. We need to do the research. Where's the... Do I always close these? Guys, what is it called? The other tower defense game that is also very successful. Oh, I always forget that. Probably add keyboard shortcuts. It improves UI experience. Toilet, skibby toilet, tower defense? No. About Vampire Survivors? Oh, cool. Kingdom Rush, yeah, thank you. Let's get some gameplay action of Kingdom Rush. Kingdom Rush gameplay, PC HD. Excuse me. I sound annoying. Okay, click on one of those, please. Click on a slot. Click on a slot, bro. Aha. He clicks on it, and then it shows the upgrades immediately. So this is what I could do too. What if he clicks on Mage Tower? Fuck, man, it's so easy. Shit. This is so good. Just download and play it. It's like $3. Yeah, we play it in the future, 100%. We will play it. Did you build Campus Survivors? No, I did not. Kingdom Rush is the go-to tower defense game. Let's see, how big is it on Steam? It's not that big, right? Comparatively to Bloons. Kingdom Rush Steam. But it's probably because of the graphics, right? 10,000 reviews. It is still big. What do people not like about it? Starts as a fun, simple flash game, then ruined by tedium. Hours and hours of brute forcing. Success leads to extreme frustration. Don't buy this game anymore. Huh. Interesting. Go to Steam Spy. You need a fucking microscope to play this. Can't you log in, zoom in? Not a fan of the art style. Yeah, but it's a distinct art style. I know. Yeah. 2014. What does Steam Spy do here? Okay. Let's think. I have to click 3 times. That is a big... Guys, I hope you guys understand how big of a deal this is. Because what do you do most in tower defense games? You click. You click on units and manage them. We need a tier near TD. Have you thought about shortcut keys? For desktop variation? Yeah, of course. But we still have to take into account that there's going to be mouse-only players. You have to take the dumbest idiots into account and think about what they would do. So what I would do is click. And then I click here. How to save a click. Yeah, like listen, this one click could, and we are not talking about any UI here. It doesn't really matter. We are purely, this is gameplay what we're working on, and that is king. It is king. Gameplay is the most important thing. Do you recommend your Celeste tutorial for learning OpenGL, or do you think you'll make a separate series for that exclusively? For learning OpenGL in general, maybe not, but the Celeste tutorial is there to learn how to make an entire game in C++, and then as part of that, you have shader hot reloading, you have texture hot reloading, you have, I think you have shader hot reloading, right? Is it in the series already? Should be. And you have an entire engine where you can make a game in OpenGL. So, can you learn OpenGL with that? 100%. I have managed to add Bloom to my game. I guess I don't have any Bloom at the moment. I've managed to add Bloom to my game with that as a basis. You can add other effects with that as a basis. It is actually quite easy to extend this. You don't have to do much. Make the whole game voice acted. I like the Celeste tutorial. It is what got me into OpenGL. Oh, cool, man. Glad you like it. Hello there, Argentul. Good morning. How to save a click. Yeah, right, Jason. We have to think about that. Click Q. Make the whole game voice acted. So I was thinking about doing the Kingdom Rush here, where it gives me 3 options. Wait, there was a recent tower defense game on Steam where you place your map, or what is it called? My brother linked it to me. Wait. I can't leak the conversation, but he linked it to me a long time ago. Let me find that. Let's find the conversation with my brother first. Holy shit, it's been a long time. Holy moly, where is he? There's no way he's that far down the list. Absolutely not. He must have changed his profile picture. There is no way he's that far down the list. Where the fuck is he? That's not him, right? Where is he? He's definitely not that far down. Absolutely not. Disable streamer mode. Where the fuck is my brother? Lol. Let's search. There he is. Alright, it is called... he linked me a video. It is called Rogue Tower. That's what the thing is called. Let me hide some stuff. Here. Rogue Tower. Okay. Right bottom of the tower, make an arrow that the player can click to upgrade. Yeah, but like it's Legion TD. Rogue Tower. This one. How big is that? 5,000. Not bad. Let's watch some gameplay. Let's see. Can you stop that? Thank you. You click on the tower. It's too fast. It's too fast. I can't see. I hate Steam! Okay, give me a second. This is the worst player in the world because it keeps unmuting himself. Rogue Tower gameplay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so what does he do? He clicks on the tower. I can't see. I missed it. Where's his mouse? He's here. How? His mouse is here, yet this menu opens. He must have clicked a hotkey or something. So let's assume he clicked on the tower. Right? Oh, this is annoying. Can you click on the tower, bro? Maybe he has hotkeys. Yeah, but I need like some... Bro. Click on the tower, please. Come on. Click on the tower. You know you want to click on the tower, bro. You want to click on it. Yeah. Click. Aha. No, not so fast, bro. Click. God damn it! Okay. He clicked on it. Wow. That's a lot of... Holy... That is a lot of UI. Sheik, my man, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. Let me unmute the bot. That is Shade 11. Yeah, he's just killed enough units and it triggered some sort of level up upgrade.
Am I so out of touch?
Round ended and he gets a new feature. Aha. I see. What part of user experience are you trying to improve? I'm trying to improve the upgrading of units to the point where I click twice instead of 3 times. Right now, I have 2 units, let's say 4 units, right? Or 5 units in here. And I have to click on each unit. Then I have to go down with my mouse, like from up here, all the way down here. Click on that. And then choose an ability here. That is tedious. I'm trying to improve that experience to be better. I have 3 upgrade possibilities. I can upgrade abilities. And I guess it's better to use an example of someone that has abilities. I can use get abilities. I can get weapons. And they all cost the same, right? They cost 60. And I can get items. Like this one has proper items here. Like, for example, a leather helmet. Click the link. The clicking is a bit buggy and goes right through the elements, but here's me clicking stuff. Oh, my man, thank you. I'm sorry, I missed that. Totally missed that. Select. Click. Okay, you click on the tower. How do you upgrade the tower? Upgrade... health damage, armor damage, and shield damage. Aha. So essentially, it's still 2 clicks. It is 2 clicks. It is 2 clicks. This is like, in my opinion, this UI is kind of bad, but it's still 2 clicks. So we need to get to 2 clicks. It's very important. Go down. You can use comma and dot to go frame by frame. Yeah, I know that. Like in YouTube, on YouTube, that's really cool. You can go, like I know that feature. I use that a lot for pixel art. You can click the comma and dots and then it goes frame by frame. Yeah. What do you do? Why? about moving an upgrade to the right of the tower unit. Right button. How about this? We click on a unit and it shows us a UI just excuse me. It shows us a UI just like God, what is it called? Oh, fuck, the other tower defense game that has 10,000 reviews on Steam that looks very far zoomed out, where Gucci's Burgers doesn't like. I remember all of this, but the name. What is the name, guys? What is the name? You know the name. You want to know the name. He bursts like a cow and all is good. The hiccups. Age of Empires. Kingdom Rush. I think it was Kingdom Rush. Yeah. Kingdom Rush. Yeah. RuneScape. Yeah, of course. It is RuneScape. Okay, so I have a cool idea. I'm just not going to remove the current UI. However, I have an idea. We're gonna do it like this. When we click on a unit, we can do this while the game's running. Right? Let's put this here.
Commit and push immediately, and
we
then
check
go
on
back in.
here. Where we are. There we go. Move ourselves to the left. Now, I have an idea. And for that, we need a unit here, so we can double test. Test that. Can you guys... Let me move the chat really quickly. You know, you guys are annoying. You're destroying the window, essentially. Where do I put you guys? You guys suck. Where do I put you? You are in the frame, right? You are in the frame. Top middle? You mean here? Move your cam? No, the reason why the cam is there is important. I guess I'll put you guys here. Fine, I'll put you here. That is okay. I have an idea. I'm getting dizzy. Stop moving. Center. How about here? Nah, bro. Whatever. We're just gonna leave it here. It is how it is. Let's do this again. There we go. Okay, now we have a clear picture. So the idea is the following. When I click on the unit, I just wanna show certain upgrade elements. Let's go into the game. Close this. And then update hero. It's not here. Actually, it could be. Is it though? If game state selected hero is... Let's see. Draw upgrades. There we go. Let's see. If this is our selected hero, then we draw some upgrades. We go into the hero. Weapon... Shot. Well, how do we get to that? Let's see. Weapon upgrades is an array for each hero. So that would be hero type ID. Right? That would be, what does that give us? An item upgrades struct. Okay. We call that weapon upgrades. Okay, now we have the weapon upgrades. Okay. Stick with me. What is that? Huh? Oh, I see. I redefined the weapon upgrades. So I guess we call it WPN upgrades. Alright. Now that we have those, I think this is an array. It contains just an array. Max item upgrades. Okay. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. I probably have to make this better, but let's see. For int I is 0. I is less than max weapon or max item upgrades. Or is it max item choices? Let me double check. Max item upgrades. Ah no, we don't do a for loop. We get the item choice. Yeah, item choices. So item choice choices is weapon upgrades on hero weapon upgrades weapon choices dot count. So what does that mean? If we have already gotten a weapon upgrade, right, we can upgrade our weapon here. If we have enough money, of course. Then we have one upgrade already and we index into the next tier of upgrades, right? We have 4 tiers of upgrades. If we have 0 upgrades, we index into the lowest tier, tier 0. That's how it works. And now we get the choice. And in the choice, we have, I call it item choice. I don't know. These names are really difficult to come by. But essentially, I have 4 or 3 choices here. 3 choices, max item choices, right? It's not perfect. I should have probably done this with arrays. It's a lot easier with arrays than it is with fixed C arrays. But this is something that I will do like off stream. That's not important. Right now, what is important is that max item choices, we loop over those and then we get ourselves a, what is this? An item type. An item type is just an ID in enum, right? So we get ourselves an item type. Item, and that would be the weapon, right? A weapon is choices on dot items on I, and we could call this, instead of I, we could call this F2 weapon index, right? I like doing this more than I. What are you talking about, bro? Why is this weapon upgrades dot item choices? Yeah. Now we have the weapon, okay, and then we get the data for the weapon. That would be get item data. And this is also something that I can improve. This get item data, right? Function, oh, okay, fine. Let's get the weapon ID. Let's call it weapon ID, I think it's better. Whoops. Hello boys, hey Romko, good morning sir. Now that we have the data for the weapon, this should be better. This function right here is a switch case statement. Going by Casey Muratori, aka Handmade Hero, we can improve this by having a fixed const, maybe not const, but static array that gives us all of this by default. We can do that, that's possible, and I will do that, but this is something just coding off stream. Not important right now. What are we listening to right now? Okay, spooky skeletons, okay. Now that we have the weapon data, we can draw UI quads. Just quads for now, where we can see the different weapon upgrades. And I'll have to see how I'm going to display that. Yeah, I think it's draw UI sprite. It's better. We draw the sprite at the hero, and for this we need to have a vector to weapon choices. Position would be the hero, position origin plus vector 2. Let's move it to the right by 30 pixels and let's say down. Actually, let's just move it to the right. To the very right of the unit. Maybe to the left. To the left would be a bit too far, but okay. And then we draw that at weapon choices position dot. Okay. And I think that's it for now. And then we do weapon choices position dot y plus equals. Oh, the sprite is. Let's just see. Plus 20. Let's just see how that looks. Okay, this should already display us weapons here to the left. This is so bad. Oh my god, this is bad. Okay. Are you improving the upgrade system? Yes, I'm improving the gameplay. Oh god. Yeah. Wow. This looks good. I probably need icons for each weapon. Now I need icons, I think. This is too big. I can do the same thing for abilities, but yeah. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly, but this is what... Now we have those UIs. Like, this is bad. 100%. I need 16 by 16 icons for this to work, if anything. Be right back really quickly. Damn. So I think, taking a look at this, I don't know if we can do it, guys. I think I have to do a Bloons-like menu. The solution is a Bloons-like menu that pops up either to the left or to the right, depending on where the unit stands. If the unit is further to the right, the pop-up is here. If the unit is further to the left, the pop-up is here. I think that is the best solution that we can get. We have a Bloons-like upgrade system. Because this is just terrible. Let's pretend for a second that, okay, fine, we do not display weapons, right? Let's see. Yeah, let's not do that, right? If false. But we do the same thing for the get ability from list. Get ability options. Yeah. Hero. Tier 0. Am I using the tier? Let's see if this works. Should work. What do we get? An array of abilities. What does it return me? Of course. It returns me a max bar abilities array. Oh, I hate that so much. Yeah. Oh, cool song. Get ability options. What? Oh, it uses a reference? That's dumb. The only way to not have that one loud person in an apartment building is to be that one loud person. Okay, bro. Hero abilities dot count. That would give me the tier. Now that we have the abilities, we can do another for loop over those. We can turn this into draw abilities. Actually, draw upgrades, draw abilities. Let's turn that into a local scope. Let me see. We call this ability index, not weapon index. There we go. And then that would be abilities.count. All right. Now, we get the ability. I guess we can get that as a reference. Is abilities on ability index. Right. And then we supply a position. I guess we can use that. Let's call it ability choices position. Oh no. Ability choices position. Let's put it to the right. And then what we draw is draw a UI sprite for the abilities.
Gotcha, bitch.
My man, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much for following, bro. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Now, to the right, we should see a list of abilities. Aha. So that is how big that would be. If I had one more ability, let's say this one. Oh, is this Diablo? Holy shit. Then it would show me that too. See that? Thank you so much, CSW, for following. I just finished making a simple game because Wi-Fi trolled me and disconnected. Did I miss anything? Wi-Fi trolled me? Did you miss anything? No, we're still working on improving the upgrade system of my game, right? So now that I have... This is what it would look like. I think this UI is too big, unfortunately. We can have it look like this. But if we take a look at the entire screen, right? Let's compare screens, right? Actual game worlds. Let's open up Paint. I'll put my world in the... Shit. Put my world in there. Compare that. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect because I have to scale it now, but... You can see how much of the entire screen this already takes in, right? This works here because the UI for the game can be smaller, while the UI for my game is very big. And so I think I have to do a Bloons-like menu. Just curious, what made you go with your own array types instead of the std vector? Std vector allocates memory on the heap every time it is resized. So let's say you have let me see here. Let's say you have an array or a vector, right? An std vector. And you define that, right? In the beginning, it might have 2 slots. Right? To hold, let's say, 2 ints. And then, as you add... As you add elements to the vector, and it fills up, it will at some point grow into a bigger vector. Essentially calling... Now, I don't know if it's actually calling malloc, but it's calling a memory allocation. Calling malloc and then copying over the data from the previous ones and then erasing this one. And this happens every time the vector reaches its, let's say, full potential. Every time the vector is full and you add another element, it would grow into, and as far as I know, it is always twice as big as it was before. And so this, at least at the very beginning, how much is this? 4... Is this actually enough? Like that. And I don't want to have this hidden memory management in my game, and therefore I created my own fixed sized arrays so that I know how much memory I'm using. I'm wasting a bunch of space in my game doing that. I have a vector of 2000 elements and I use, let's say, 20, but that is fine. Because in the grand scheme of things, we can take up a calculator and say, okay, well, if I have 2000 ints that I want to store, right? That is an int, let's say that is 4 bytes multiplied by 8, so 4 bytes for an int, right? Multiply that by 8 to have bits. That is 64,000 bits. That is 64,000 bytes. Wait, no, that is 64. Wait, how many bytes is that now? Now I'm confused. This is bits. Oh, it is 8,000 bytes, right? 8,000 bytes or 8 kilobytes. And if you take a look at a simple texture, let me see here. I have a couple of textures in my game. Let's say you have a texture, Atlas. We already have for a 4000 by 4000 PNG file. That is 9,000 or 900 kilobytes. Uncompressed, this file is, I think, 4 megabytes on the GPU. So in total, you're not wasting any space. Yes, we are, but in the grand scheme of things, that is nothing. Uncompressed, that file is 67 megabytes. Really? How do you know that? Oh yeah, because a 1K texture is 4 megabytes, right? And then you multiply that by 4 times 4, right? Yeah. That's 64, yeah. 4,000 times 4,000 times 4. I see. Okay. Yeah. So essentially what I found out was that I can have fixed arrays while wasting a bit of space, but I save myself the allocations and deallocations in the game. That's why I don't use a vector. It's a long explanation, but that's essentially the reasoning. STD vector is still better for sizes that are predictable in runtime because you can get exactly what you need. You only reserve one. Yeah, but you could also use a fixed array for that. Then that is also a fixed allocation. You know what? I'm going to do a menu. I have an idea. I will do a menu. Let's see. I have an idea. I think we have this, right? Selected hero. ID has a Boolean operator. It does. So, what am I doing here now? I create a static float menu animation timer that is 0 by default. And we set that menu animation time to 0 every time we don't have a selected hero. You will see soon what this does. So for now, I'm not going to draw any of those upgrades. We keep this because I still need that. But for now, I just want to draw the following. I want to draw a menu, or let's say draw sliced. I forgot the name. Draw 9. I think it's sliced menu. Sprite menu. Sprite sliced menu wood, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what it is. Oh, wow. TLDR, STD vector reverse, reserve size, pre-allocates the amount of elements you need, so it fixes your issue. The thing is still that it is on the heap. It is its own allocation. So maybe I didn't make it clear. This STD vector, this malloc right here, is its own allocation. So it has its own pointer to memory. Okay, and what I want in my game is have one ginormous memory allocation. One allocation, right? And I split this allocation into different parts that my program needs. So for example here, let's say the green part, you know, the green part, that would be the game state, right? Okay, and then for, let's say, the orange part, this part right here, that would be sound state. Okay, so that is the idea. And in order to allocate or pre-allocate these blocks, I need to know how big they are beforehand. I don't want to have a bunch of pointers to memory. I want to have one pointer to memory. One. At most two. I currently have two. One is for exactly this. This is what I call persistent memory. Persistent. Right? Guess what are we listening to? And now it's getting out of hand, right? Cakez, allocate this. Anyways, okay, it's getting out of hand. Like, all right. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, let's try this. Probably have to do 220 or something. Okay, what am I doing here? Thank you so much for skipping this song, bro. Menu. Animation time. So, every time we have a selected hero, we do menu animation time plus delta time is the minimum of 1 and that. And this is gonna be 0.0f. There we go. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a capital T. This is going to serve as an animation. Watch what happens now. So, let's see. Okay. Now, this is kind of a terrible animation. Not gonna lie. But now we can work with this, right? Now we can start working. Let's say, okay, well, 100 was a little bit bad. Let's see how 120 looks. Maybe that's better. And maybe that's still too big, right? Let's say, okay, well, 180, how does that look? And maybe 100 was good as well. And then maybe, okay, well, 80 is bad, right? Let's try 70. Move it 10 pixels to the left. I feel like 100 is good if we do 140 here. Well, now we can try 60. And now the coolest thing about this is that we can do the following. Float T is ease, out, back, menu animation time. Right? We ease out back that time. And then we use T. Now what does this give us? A nicely animated window. Watch. See that? And now we can increase the size or the speed of this by multiplying delta time by 2. Make it snappier. Right? And now every time I click this off, we get this menu. Right? It's not fast enough, so we probably have to multiply this by 4.
Master,
Right?
the calculations are in and
That looks snappy enough for
the
me.
powers of your brain are
Now,
overwhelming.
obviously, when you click on different ones, it sucks, right? I can't click on this guy, and I can't see, right? That's bad. We have to fix the handling of this UI. Did you ease out neck on yourself for that blindfold? Oh, man. Dude, that was crazy. Like, my neck hurt so badly. Okay, now we just have to define the position based on where the unit is, right? I have a question. A real Superku, could you do me one favor, please? Please, are you here? One small favor. What happens when you click on a tower? It shows the upgrades, and then the upgrades are on top of another tower. So, for example, in this case, I don't think you have a tower in close vicinity. But let's say this tower right here, there's a tower right behind this block of memory. How? Or not block of memory, this piece of UI. What do you need to do? The dev placed this UI in world space so it can interact here and there. Okay, so, okay. Please send me a finished game. I can put my name on it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, another question. Maybe you guys don't know. I need to play the game to know that. How does it work in Bloons? Guys, I'm gonna start up Bloons really quickly. I need to know that. I have to test around in Bloons. If we are going to make a Bloons menu, then we have to play around. Bloons. Where is Bloons? Let's just search here. Update queued? How many updates are you? 800 megabytes? Dude. Wait, what is this? Nix, are you happy that Cakez will have a baby? Can you give him parenting advice? Honestly, the whole concept of that seems more fever dream than Punjab Linkin Park with electric guitar solos. My advice is always disregarded, so I doubt that can help. I'm more than happy to observe, however. It should be interesting to watch as kids really do change the parents. Upwards smiley face. Aha. You can try to allocate 6 different places around the hero where to place the UI. Then check where the other heroes exclude places where they are. Now, I'm gonna have 2 fixed positions like in Bloons. If anything, it's gonna be either to the left or to the right. 2 fixed positions. I just want to know what happens when the UI places directly
so out of touch
on top of a...
No.
Nix or Vandil just subscribed.
Thank you!
Big tick support
I
for 15
appreciate it!
years.
Thanks so much!
Prime Gaming. They're gonna remove that soon. I know that. I know it. It's going to be removed. 100%. Don't say that. Cakez listens to you. I do. I do. I think she's just match. Yeah, that's all. I actually do listen to her, but whatever, you know, whatever. To each his own. All right, let's play a game. Hey, Diamond. Good morning. Let's go! I just love gaming. Don't care? Play. Favorite map? Hard. He listens, but does not understand or follows it. Shut the fuck up. Alright, let's see. Click. Let's have a unit.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, my man.
No.
Subloons underscore just
I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you so
Big
much
tick
for the
support
prime
for
money.
3 years.
Thank you, sir.
Pepper.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Thank you.
Odin Gree is gifting 5
5
subs to
gift
the
stubs,
community.
bro. Thank you. What a big dick support, man. Okay, what happens when we click on this? Aha. I cannot click behind this. So what I have to do is click off and click on this. And then it shows here. Of course it shows to the left, because the monkey is here. Let me show you something. Watch. I place this monkey here. It's gonna place the UI here. Watch. See? Every time. Without fail. And for this monkey here, it's placing it here too. Why? Because the monkey is further to the left. We're going to do exactly like Bloons. But what happens? The menu does not animate. When I click off, the menu animates. Oh, we could do an out animation
Am I
for the
so
window.
out of touch?
Dude.
No.
Ashen Hobbs is
Oh, my
gifting
man,
1
Ashen Hobbs,
sub
thank
to
you.
the community.
I appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the big support, guys. I really do. Thank you so much. You know, maybe in the future we will be able to do this streaming thing full time, you know. Working on it. Thank you so much, guys. Showing your eye on the other side is super annoying. Imagine several tower on the left and you want to upgrade all. You move the cursor to the left, right all the time. I don't think anyone cares because Bloons. Let's take a look at the rating of Bloons on Steam. Let's see. Bloons. Bloons. TD 6 Steam. Ah, this game's terrible, right? Let's see. Overwhelmingly positive. I wonder. Aha. Let's find out how bad the UI is. It's not bad. Epic monkey. Aha. Very balanced game with a totally fair amount of towers. Totally a fire in the whole moment. But there's no harder mode, harder than chimps. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Okay. Crack monkey eat banana. There's a cat here. Monk. I love popping balloons. Let's find a negative review. Negative, please. Lol. Negative? Any negativity here? There is not a single negative review? Is this 100%? Dude! There's not a single negative review! Oh my god. Yeah, bro, the UI is so bad that everyone hates it. Unanimously. True. Yeah, guys, we found the solution. Hey, how's there not a single negative review? Pop, 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 pop. There's got to be at least one, right? By the way. 2 sounds playing at the same time is really annoying. Sorting system scroll. Listen, bro, this is by the least. This is, I think this. No, actually, how does this work? Wait, did I just select positives only? Most helpful. Aha, so most recent. Okay, we gotta find a negative one here, right? Most recent. Dude, give me one. Nothing, really. This guy's a hater. We ignore this guy. Hater. Grindy as hell. This guy's talking about the UI, right? Okay, like guys, my point still stands. This game's good. The UI works exactly how you think it would. Monkey to the left, UI to the right. Monkey to the right, UI to the left. We do the same thing. All right. Cool. We do the same thing. So, unit to the left, UI to the right. I just need to place this a little bit better. Let's say here, or maybe like here. A bit higher up would be nice. Hi, are you Chinese? You are brave copying the Bloons map layout and then also their UI. Okay, questionable. Let me explain to you something, okay? Listen. So, the reason why I'm copying the Bloons map, this map right here, is so that on YouTube whenever someone sees the thumbnail of my stream, they know exactly what I'm doing, because everybody knows this map. I've gotten countless comments. Hey, are you making a tower defense game? Is this Bloons? Hey, you're making a Bloons game? It is for recognizability. It is called marketing. It is called, I don't know, and we're not gonna say that word because that's a dog shit word, right? And then on top of that, I have this map on my stream open all the time, because then anyone seeing my preview window of the Twitch clip, how many of you guys have seen this preview, joined the stream and wondered, hey, is this guy making a tower defense game? How many of you guys? Those that are not like the OGs that like are here for like multiple years, right? Familiar, yeah, exactly. It is literally just there so that I can market this product and people know exactly what I'm doing. It is because the eyes can see immediately, okay, tower defense, boom. That's what got me interested in your streams, yeah, see? On YouTube, comment on YouTube. And so I only have this map here so that people see exactly what I'm doing. I will change this map when I release the game, but for streaming, for anything on the internet where you can see pictures of the game, I'm gonna use this as long as I can. That's how you know Bloons is the market leader. You know, obviously I'm not going to keep it, but I need some familiar, yeah, whatever, that's the fucking word, bro. Anyways, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's check the right position really quickly. So this should point to the right now. Should be drawing it here. Okay, so comparatively, this obviously we need to move it higher. Let's hard code the position here. Let's say we move this 100 pixels down. It's going to be a fixed menu, right? It is. Maybe it's now a bit higher. Or maybe too high. Oh, that looks almost perfect. And then we make... Oof. World size X minus, let's say, 100. How far is that? Yeah, let's focus on what we are doing. ... Same thing. All the mods had the special power. I think this is good enough. It is furthest to the right here. And now we need a unit to the right. Okay, I think that looks almost perfect. Maybe it could be a little bit further to the left here, but I think it's fine. Actually. Yeah, I think that is the size I want. Maybe move it a little bit further to the left. Let's say 56 or something. Smooth and clean, it's clean, yeah, I like it. And then what we do here, instead of just setting it to 0, we're going to set a max of 0 and, oh yeah, we have to do 00F because of C++ typing, and then menu animation time minus delta time times 8. And then it moves out, right? See that? See that? Oh, I see. It doesn't draw this. I see. Let me double check. How do we do that? What we could do is this.
Gotcha, bitch.
We put it here. And whenever we have the the menu animated, it will show up. Yeah, that definitely does look weird. Not gonna lie. I wonder why it shows both. Oh, because of all of the units, right? Let's see. We're just gonna make it disappear. It's fine. It would be cool to have the menu disappear like that, but I think it requires too much coding. It does work. However, nah, it's fine. We don't do this. We don't animate. We just set it to 0. It's fine. Because, like, I lose this information here. I don't know which unit. The moment I deselect a unit, this information is lost. And so what I would need to store is another UI ID that has the last selected hero, right? And every time I deselect a unit, I fill up this. I would have to do it like that, and I don't know. I don't think the animation will really add much to the game, so we're just going to put it to 0. It's fine. Which means this if check goes away, and that means the animation when closing the window is just closing the window. Yeah, like that. I think that's fine. Okay, cool. Damn it. Watching Cakez is making me want to code some C, but I have to do stinky TypeScript. Why do you have to do stinky TypeScript, bro? Okay, cool. Now that we have this, maybe it's still a little bit in the wrong location, but for now, we can add the upgrades and stuff to it, right? So, for example, we can have an entire section here, call it contents, right? That's a section, and then we increase the layer by 1. And further down below, oops, we remove the layer. This is where actually a defer would make sense, right? We could maybe in the future upgrade this, upgrade this system to be, oh god, I hate them. 2 to the right, thank you. Draw upgrades, the draw weapon upgrades. And then we have the ability upgrades. How much they cost and what they do. Whoops. Oh, I hate Vim. This is just a me problem though. Not a Vim problem actually. Money. Hanso, hi my man. Hey Hanso, hi. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? And 00000 Max, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. TypeScript. I take TypeScript over JavaScript any day. TypeScript is dogshit too, but still better than JavaScript. TypeScript is god tier compared to JavaScript, really? Isn't it just a typed language? I mean, I guess you have types, right? Which makes it very much easier than JavaScript. Like you could say this is an int, this is a float, right? Is that the advantage of TypeScript, or what is the advantage? Like my TypeScript experience is 2 weeks. I know it's a superset of JavaScript. It's basically JavaScript and then it builds a library on top of JavaScript. So what the fuck happened? Thank you, Miguel, for following. What was the audio there? Completely broken. You take JavaScript and then every time, you have a TypeScript function and that basically executes a series of JavaScript functions. That is what TypeScript is. Basically, it is, boiled down to JavaScript. I know that, So if you have a type in TypeScript, then obviously and a different compiler, right? That checks probably for typing. Whenever you compile your program, it will check, oh, I have an int here, you multiply that with a float. Assuming, like, listen, my knowledge of TypeScript is like 2 weeks. All right, let's see. We draw the abilities, but that is now in relation to... Oh, I see. We need to actually store the correct position. Back to window position, which would be this if check here. And we call it window center. That's important. We use the window center here. And we can also get the vector to window top left, I guess, or we just use the window center and then draw everything in relation to that. So for example, weapon upgrades would be... What would be the first? Abilities? And then the weapons. So abilities would be the first, I guess, because those have the most amount of impact. And then we use the window position. The window center, and we go window size. Wait, actually, we are menu size. Actually, it should be called a different name because I'm overwriting something. I'm pretty sure. Let's call it. Let's call it upgrade menu size. Yeah, I have another menu size, a global menu size, that's why. I remember that. It's terrible to have these constants in a global scope, but yeah, like we just need to make a game, right? Think about Undertale. Undertale doesn't have any of this dog shit. Window menu size, yeah, we don't do menu size, but upgrade menu size. .x minus, we need to go to the left, 5 pixels. No, actually, divided by 2. It's kind of bad, but yeah, divided by 2. And then minus 5. Or 10. Or 8. We'll see how much. That it would be to the left. And then we do upgrade. Actually, upgrade menu size. Divided by 2. Minus 8. Just full blown. That. In braces. Now that we have this position, then we add to the X coordinate. Let's see what that looks like. It should be like here somewhere on the top, or maybe it doesn't show up at all. Interesting, it doesn't show up at all. Is this because this position is wrong? It's placing it at 98, okay. Interesting. Let's try a generic position. Oops, sorry. Just noticed, are you using Vim extension in Visual Studio Code? Yes, I am. With a couple of... He doesn't have ability options. Wait a minute. This guy doesn't have any abilities. That's why... Ah, I see. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. I was wondering why... What happened. Mm-hmm. This is supposed to be minus. Then it should be on the top left. Okay, that's kind of bad. But of course it makes sense, because they're all... Cakes, I've bought and downloaded last Epoch. What would you recommend me try out? Knowing my playstyle's preferences, ranged arrow stuff, or a necromancer? I think I would try out a necromancer. I'm pretty sure they made a very cool necromancer idea. Snowman, hello there, my man. Good morning. Hey Cakes, what audio lib are you using? I'm using X Audio 2 from Windows. Looks like this, if you want to know how, like, if that helps you. This is initializing audio. Maybe you can take like a clip. And then update audio looks like this. It's mostly finding a voice and then submitting a buffer. And then if voices run out, closing the buffer, setting the volume down, stopping it. If I need to do that. Mostly the sounds just play and then they stop on their own. That's how I do audio. It's not perfect. Should have probably gone with SDL2, but yeah. Does it move to the left or to the right? It moves to the left, okay. Okay. The idea is the following. That's what it looks like, and then over here instead of 20 we do 22. Or whatever fits in there. This is probably going to be 16 or something. Why do people say GL is dead? I don't know why that is. Okay, that is abilities, and we do the same thing for the weapon upgrades. The weapon upgrades are a bit odd, but still possible. Let's take that here. We do a text and add 16 to it. Weapons. Oh, excuse me. Weapon chooses position on Y plus equal with 16, and then we do plus X plus equals to 22. All right, now we have the weapons. Let's see how that looks. It is not drawing the weapon. Oh yeah, because it's in if false, of course. I need to put that there. All right, now we see the weapons as well. It's not perfect, but that's the idea. And then we have abilities, weapons, and armor pieces. And I think I want to show the, what is it called? The description of the weapons right next to it. Which obviously makes you can't really see much when you do that. That's also a big issue. I didn't even think about that, but if I add in, like, how's it in Bloons? I think in Bloons, I need to play Bloons one more time to see. Let's see, Steam. Let me see here. There we go. And hello, Thunder on YouTube. Get 4 terabyte NVMe and call it a day. What is NVMe? Thunder on YouTube? Not sure what is that. Hover text? Yeah, hover text. But you know, if I, let's say, upgrade my unit, right? You see how big this is? You see that? This entire text would be even next to this text. So it would eat into the screen, into the middle part of the screen. Probably a good idea to add this upgrade panel. You could show names on hover over. Or on this hover over, it's just not going to show the description. Because the description is here. NVMe is a modern SSD. You have probably seen it. Those long chips. I'm not a tech person at all, you know. Let me see. Let's see how this is done in Bloons first. Library. I think in Bloons, I wonder if they explain this. Or is it like, oh, I think it's explained in the ability, right? So essentially you go here. Then you put a monkey down. Aha, but it's so easy, right? Can pop one extra balloon. It is so easy because it's not much. It just shows the name. And then what it does. Well, I could do the same, right? I could just show the description of the ability. And the name. That's it. Right? So essentially, for a burning arrow, it's a little bit much, but yeah. Burning arrow, shoot a burning arrow, which leaves behind a pool of fire. On impact. Enemies inside the pool take damage over time. Yeah, it's a bit long, but it could work. Yeah. Shoot a fiery arrow that explodes on impact, dealing fire damage to surrounding enemies. Or dealing fire damage in an area. But it's basically the same. Yeah, and for them, they made it transparent, which is smart, right? Because if it's transparent, then you can still see some of the game, right? It's actually really smart. Oh, I just noticed something that I didn't see before. You can click on it once and then it's added to your mouse. Huh. How do you get rid of it? How do you get rid of it? Oh. Double click? No? How do you get rid of this guy? How do I get rid of him? Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, anyways. Good. Do I have a menu that is transparent? I guess I don't. We could use, I guess, the normal menu background and then make it transparent. Let's try that. Alright, where's the code for this? Also... It doesn't really work, like, it does now. Okay. I wanna try something new today. I'm gonna move myself here and you guys on top. And then we can see the game a little bit better to the left. Because I'm gonna work there. Something like this. Imagine starting earlier and having more time. Yeah, imagine. Imagine not working into the night until 4 AM. I'm preparing something for the weekend because I will be gone on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So I have to work a little bit more. And I'm also starting to work 3 jobs. If you count streaming, it's 3. If you don't count streaming, it's 2. So yeah. Brother. Anyways, okay, so we have this ease out animation here, and then let's look at the abilities. We get the ability, right? Yes. We get the ability options here. Cakez, do you still go for football at the weekend? This weekend I can't, but yes, I have to. If I don't do any type of sport, my body just breaks down. I have to do activities. It has to be done. Yep. I still go for soccer. Needs to be done. You'll get fat. If I don't do it, I'll also get fat. Yes, 100%. That's just how it works. How many hours per job per week? I can easily do 10 jobs with the 2 hours a week. It depends. One job is 10 hours. If you count driving, it's a little bit more. And the other job will be 4 to 5 hours. But that's still like it's a little bit wonky at the moment. It's like not really set in stone, which is a bit annoying, you know. But that's the job I decided on. So yeah. Right, that's the what is it called? The heading. And over here for each ability I wanna do a button. Gives us a sprite position and a line ID using the ability index. There we go. Now we call it int button ID is this. But it's still cool to see, you know, what you can do if you have knowledge in a certain topic, right? And also what is cool to see. Hello Ashnobs and NIK, hello there. This guy, this Tokyo Spliff guy, is very proficient as a programmer. You can see that, and it's cool to see that when you code for a long time, or when you spend a lot of time in one field, you get very, very proficient at it, right? So if he wasn't doing like this crazy 3D game, I'm pretty sure he could chunk up a 2D game in a very fast time, right? And maybe even sell it. It's really cool. Gets me excited. How long have I been doing C++ for now? Almost 4 years. In May, it's 4 years. You're good at coding too, Cakez? I'm good at coding, I know that. But I'm not that good at math. Or let's say, like programming math. And 3D stuff. Like, I've seen the stuff that Real Super Cool does. It's, yeah. By the way, Cakez, have a look to the beta of Mixline from Logitech. Totally free and a superb audio tool. Still in beta, the only thing I'm missing are hotkeys so far. I guess you'll take it more than the one you're using right now. Mixline? Audio tool? What does it do? His entire game is also open source, which is cool. I wouldn't recommend it for learning prototypes yet, as the code base is a mess. But it's still awesome that it's open sourced. Yeah, 100%. I will take a look in the future when he has Vulkan set up. Because that would be interesting to see. Because Vulkan is a pussy. Not a pussy. It's a bitch, not a pussy. I mean, Vulkan is a bitch. To work with. It's really annoying. Yeah, good at dying in Dark Souls. Guys, how many devs do you think, like the devs that I have, so like 80 devs at this point, is that a lot? What do you think? Vulkan is a biche. Okay, so now we do a button, and then we can check if is hot. Button ID, right? If we are on top of the button with the mouse, then we can wait, we have the ability description. We can draw a Oh, I muted my microphone. How long have I been... Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button then, lol. I'm sorry. I'm back. Yeah, lol. Sound died. Yeah, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button. It's a hotkey on the keyboard. That can happen when you put the hotkeys on the keyboard. Yeah, oops. Window, wait, let me see. We do plus. Do we have window size? Window, it's called window center. No, it's called, what is the size? Upgrade menu size.x divided by 2 plus 5. You can't see it, of course. Over here. Cakez, careful with the buttons. That's how my brother died. You mean one of those HTML buttons that Primogen was talking about the other day? The back buttons in Netflix that don't work. Okay. Cool. Now we draw a text. Which should be here to the right. Let's see. Okay, it's big. It is a big text, but it works. Oh, I see. Shit, the entire description includes the bottom part. That sucks. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. And it's big. It's big too. Fuck. That's annoying. That's how big it is if I make it as small as possible. But if I now press F11, we can't read it anymore. Right? It's almost impossible to read at this point. And it also includes... It also includes... I have an idea. I have an idea. No, I know what to do. Or maybe we should keep this. Guys, what do you think? Should we keep... Wait a minute. Whoops, sorry about that. Should we keep the damage information on here? Stream is so noisy now? What do you mean by stream is so noisy now? Ashnobs. You think we shouldn't keep the damage information? The physical damage plus 20? No? I mean, you sure about that?
Gotcha, bitch.
Was making fun of unmuting. I see. It should be next to the ability, I think. It can't be. It can't be because there will be more. And it will be the same for the weapons. I was thinking maybe exclusively the damage information rather than all of it. And no, I mean the information should still be there about what it does. You know, bash an enemy with the shield and stuff. You can have a floating box around your mouse. I mean, Bloons does it this way. Let me show you how Bloons it does. How Bloons does it. Let's put it wrapping size to 100. I wonder if that's it or if that's too much. Okay, maybe 80. That looks good. Now watch this. We draw... Shit, I need to know how big the text is. Wait. Take 2, text size is get text size ability.description and text data, yeah. Would be font size, wrapping size and IC. So I guess we need to supply the text data. Like this. There we go. We put the text data here. Nice. We have this, and this one wants text data too. We have the text size, and we draw a UI sliced menu, which is a sprite menu sliced sprite sliced menu wood O2. Let's try O2 first. Put it on yeah. Where do we put that? The size would be text size. And then the position of that thing would be window. Let's make a vector 2 here. Thank you so much for following, sir. I appreciate it, Pika. And that would be window center dot x plus upgrade menu size dot x divided by 2 plus 5. It's a lot. Plus text size dot x divided by 2. That's a lot, I know. And then we put the window on ability choice position dot y. There we go. Does that make much sense? No, but it works. There we go. There we have it. There it is, the window, and then we also make it dot color, dot material, dot color is basically 1, 1, 1, 0.5, and then we make it transparent. There we go. Let's see. Shade11, new follower. Fuck this guy. Oh, I can't make a sliced menu transparent. Fuck. Because of the way I draw them. I see. The top part and the left part are overlapping. I get it now. Wait, I can still do it. And 0.5 is not that much. Okay, let's do 0.8. Fuck you too, everyone. Godot, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah. Protect me. These guys are annoying. Wait, 0.8 is... Huh? 0.9? Oh, oops, I actually opened a new window. Huh? Dude. How's this? How's this 0.9? Hey? 0.95? Guys, this is not real. Absolutely not. Whatever, I mean, it does work. Let me put a... Okay, relax. Yay! God damn it! Just wait. Hello, Ethan! Only a German would disable TTS? Yes, cause we hate fun. We just hate it! Watch this. Fuck. I enabled that for me! Huh? Wait a minute. I was thinking maybe exclusively the damage information rather than all of it. I read that already, right? Verminology. Verminology. Sorry about that. It's a long name. I'm very sorry. Debug. Abeth? Your bot doesn't work, bro. Abeth, your bot doesn't work. Your config ini does not respect my decision to be the only one that can use TTS. Where is it? Excuse me. Always read TTS from Cakez77. Dude, my brother, your config any doesn't work. Brother.
Test.
Ah, okay. I take it back. I can use TTS. Yep. But it's only like for certain certain things. I would never spam TTS. Like you would. Okay. And you guys, you can have TTS. You just need to support
Gotcha,
me.
bitch.
That's all. The Haribo, my man, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Hello, how is the stream going so far? Going good. We are currently working on a slide menu to the right of my upgrades. That shows me the upgrades. And I'm currently taking a look at how the font looks whenever I make that a bit too small. Oh wow, the font looks good. Look at this, guys. I mean, the D... pushing them back. It's not perfect. The D is completely cut off. I don't know how that works. I wonder why the D is cut off. Huh, interesting. Yeah, the font is something that I have to work on still. I don't know how to do proper font. Maybe I have to get away from the... I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, it does work here, right? Which is nice. And F11 turns it full screen. That works too. But yeah. JSON files, use XML files. XML? You did, yes. Your reasoning made sense. Somehow he did 45 hours of straight coding with TTS. It motivated him. I remember when TTS was free. I never did coding very well with TTS enabled. I was always interrupted, bro. That is not true. My workflow and stuff that I did on stream became much better once I disabled TTS. All right, let's see. I think I'm missing something here because I'm overlapping on the left, in the top and middle, in the X department. Then this should be +8 here. The same goes for +8 here as well. That should alleviate at least the top part from overlapping. Now the top part doesn't overlap anymore. Now the middle. This should be 8. I'm not sure why I'm overlapping it there. Makes no sense. But every time where I have +7, I need to do +8. Not sure why I did this. Might be because... yeah, actually I don't know. Okay. Okay. Like this. Is there one more left? Alright, now we should no longer see these weird lines. And can you please not fall down? Yeah. Okay, now we have a proper menu that is transparent. And now we just need to position it correctly. Alright, in order to do that, I need to find the middle point of the text. So I already know that we have the window center, right? And I can draw a vector 2x2 in white there. This would be in the middle here somewhere. Are you using TTF fonts? I'm using TTF fonts, but right now I'm using a... Give me a second. Right now I'm using a pixel art TTF font, which is difficult to scale down. in the game. My game's world space, or the size of my game is, I think, how much is it? Let me see. My world size, aka the size of the entire game, is 480 by 270. And so I only have 480 pixels to display my font in. Right? And the smallest pixel that I can put in the game, you see right now. That is the smallest pixel I can address. The font right here that you're seeing, that is the smallest font I can physically draw, or in the game I can draw. One of the pixels corresponds to one of the background pixels in the level, or to one pixel of these guys, if that makes sense, right? So that is the smallest I can go with the font. I cannot go smaller. Now, but the problem is, if I'm now scaling the window, of course, I need to take into account that on a suboptimal resolution, the font looks suboptimal as well, because not every pixel fits perfectly, has the same amount of screen pixels or fragments to choose from. So some pixels will have 4 fragments, while others will have 3 fragments. And so there you have like uneven sized pixels in certain resolutions. That's just unfortunately how pixel art works. You can't do much about it. There is certain things you could do, but yeah. Although we did spam a lot, Wanko. When he was stuck, Super Cool Collector and Coffee would chime in and correct it, and we didn't have to wait 15 minutes for him to look at chat. No. You're wrong. Classic wrong. Okay, the quad is here. In the middle. Now, I need to somehow figure out the X position of the upgrade menu, or of the menu, or at least the edge. I need to figure out the X position edge, if that makes sense. So let's see, plus dot X plus
Morgan
upgrade menu size dot X divided by 2, and then window center dot Y. Oops. Newton Morgan, Mr. Almeida. How's it going, my bro? I'm not arguing with someone that looks like they drink their own bathwater. Hey. Okay, so now we are to the right, and instead of using the window center, we use the ability choice position. That puts us to the line where the abilities are. There we go. Nice. Now, this is the interesting part. I need... Cakes, did your Tabasco sauce went out of out the other day already? No, I still have my Tabasco sauce. It's right here. Right here, bro. Right. Now that we have this point, we need to figure out, sometimes the menu will be on the left, on the right here, and sometimes the menu will be on the left. And this point has to switch from the right side to the left side on the bar. This is what we have to do next. So I need to figure out, sometimes I have to do plus, sometimes I have to do minus, right? This plus or minus is a simple multiplication with minus 1. 1 or minus 1. And that comes from this here, the window center. Over here. So that would be a float. How do we call that? Some like something offset. something offset is this if check. Then it's, well, let's see, if the position is greater, then it's 1. Otherwise, it's -1. Peak name. I don't know what this offset would be. I guess we would call it description offset direction, I guess. We call it description offset direction. Menu offset. I'm eating breakfast, but I'm pretty sure I'd be judged. Is it cake? It's pizza. I mean, no, actually, if it's pizza, then no one would judge you. Everyone would be like, give me a slice, right? Man, I want to eat pizza now. Maybe I buy one today. You know, today I have to go to work drive there. And there is a very cheap grocery store right next to the work, right? And you can always get a good deal there because they always have reduced, what do you call that? Angebote? What is Angebote in English? Offers? You know? And I always, take a sneak peek of these offers, of course. You gotta grab as much as you can, right? Discounted, exactly. I got a piece of meat. Which is like a ribeye steak for 3 euros. A 400-gram ribeye steak for 3 euros. You know how cheap that is? That is like 10 to 15 euros per kilogram. It was so cheap. Usually you pay way more than that. A ribeye steak in a restaurant, 25 bucks. At minimum. There's even, 3 euros. Damn, that's worth a month of food in Africa. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Direction offset. Okay, so we need to use that direction offset here somewhere. We need to generate an X position. Which I guess we generate that... here, float. What is it called? Description offset direction, okay. Description X position. I mean, nah, bro. Let's call it a float window edge is the window center dot x minus or plus direction times upgrade menu size dot x divided by 2. This would be the window x, window edge in x direction. Window edge x. Now let's call it x position, I guess. And then we can use the window edge X position here. And it should be the same. Alright, let's see. If the quad now shows up to the left of the abilities, we win. It does. It does. It is a tiny bit wrong because of how I draw sliced menus, but it works. Okay. Maybe I can fix sliced menus for that and then we are golden. Let's try to fix the sliced menus. It's just a couple of pixels. Minus 1 or 2. It's either minus 1 or 2. It might actually be... Oh wow, perfect. It was this 1 pixel offset. You see that? How the pixel, how the dot on the menu is perfect. Whether it is to the left or to the right. I'm talking about this white dot that is on the menu to the sides. You see this? We perfectly calculate that position now, which means we can now go ahead and calculate where the upgrade menu would be. Let's see. We use that as a beginning point. We call that the window edge. Window edge X position. And then we want to use the text size on X, but we need to multiply that times, the window, what is it called? The offset? Yeah, the direction. And I should probably brace this. Damn, that's some real novel shit, Cakes. Yeah, how much do you spend on food for 2 people living together? It depends. It always depends. I think the most amount of money I spent on food is for soft cakes. If I had to take a guess. Because soft cakes cost €1.50. I spend around 80 to 100 euros per week. I spend about 50 per week, I think. 50 per week makes sense. It always depends. For example, yesterday I made food myself, which included a €5. I think it was €5. Was it €5? I don't know how much it was. I had like pork. Oh no, was it pork? Pute in English? What is pute in English, guys? Let me find that really quickly. Pute. Pute? English. It's not a whore, man! It's not a bitch! My god, it's not French, bro! It's German! Bro! Goodness, Turkey, I see. Yeah, turkey. I made, like, I bought like one kilogram of turkey and sliced that into slices. And now I think I had like 10 slices. And I made a curry. A curry with rice and carrots. The entire thing probably cost me at most €8, €9. And it basically gives me like food for 2 days almost, right? So it always depends. But if I don't do that, then obviously I spend more. You call your horse turkey? Was she good at least? Yeah, very good. Very delicious, I have to say. Very tender. Awesome! Look at this menu. I wonder if it is the same. Oh, look at that. The menu is perfectly placed. Perfectly. Now. Next. We need to place the menu even better, I think. Or is this good enough, actually? What do you think? Is this perfect? What do you think? Should I move it a little bit further out? Now comes the cool part. Watch this. We are going to have another static float. Static float. Sub enum. Wait, what do we call it? Sub menu enum time, which is 0 by default. And we put that sub menu enum time where the menu enum time is. Where's that? There we go. Put it right here. This animation time, we set that to 0 here. Every time a button is hot, no, actually we can't do that. I need a boolean for that, unfortunately. Bool 1 is hot, is false, and then if something is hot, 1 is hot, is true, and then I guess, let me think. Is this engine from scratch? Don't think I've seen a C++ 2D game framework. Yeah, this is from scratch. I also have an entire tutorial on how I did it. It's not easy to follow, but yeah. He said framework at the end, so he said it correctly, bro. Framework is the correct Ausdruck for that. What is Ausdruck? Ausdruck. Expression. Okay. Expression. Yes, sir. I almost have it. Almost have it. I'm just working on cool animation right now. One is hot. Excuse me, if it's hot. Maybe we do static. Nah, maybe we don't. Excuse me. This needs to be... Oh yeah, this needs to be outside. Then... below this. If one is hot, then we do the sub menu animation time is the minimum of 1.0f and sub menu animation time plus delta time. And obviously we multiply that by 2 or 4 depending on how fast we want this to be. Now that we have this, we can generate the t value from that. It's all crazy stuff going on here. Float t is ease out quad, I think. Sub menu animation time. Right. Now, if one is hot, if not, sub menu animation time is supposed to be 0. We can cut it to 0. Or we don't even need that, but I think we should still do that. Or we like invert this, but we'll see. Now, this is where it gets interesting. The direction multiplied by that multiplied by t. Wait a minute. We take this entire thing. Wait. I need to think. We are on the edge, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
This is interesting. We are on the edge. It's not perfect, but it's a beginning. Let's multiply this by t, and then you guys will see what I mean. It's gonna slide from the half. From half. See that? How it slides from half. It doesn't begin. I can slow it down, and then you guys can see it better. If I, instead of multiplying it by 4, we can divide it by 4. You can see how slow it will go. Watch. You see how it begins in half? That's what I meant. I need to somehow... Like, I don't want this to be half. I want this to be the entire thing. Slide it from below. So, this is just half of its movement, right? You cannot expand the 9 sliced width. Was AFK for a minute. Can you not expand the width? Oh, I mean, yeah, I suppose. Oops. Let's try this. I wonder what that looks like. Nah. Nah. It can't go smaller than something. That's what it is. So... yeah. Nah, like, I should not tamper with the size. I just wanna change the position. Let me think. Literally perfect, nice. Dude, that was a cheap one? Yeah, it was. It was. Text size. Let me think. I need to, like, we have half of it already. We just need to take into account this size. Bro, just play? I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. We are building a final... We're building the final version right now. It needs to be good. Weapons and actual weapon icons are too close to each other. I know, that will be fixed in a second. Like, that's like 2 seconds. Right now, we are building the system. The system takes the longest part, and then like propagating the system to all of the other choices is easy. That's going to be a piece of cake. You just have to figure out this. So we have half of the width, right? Just need to take that into account. Maybe it is this. Maybe it's this. It will look a bit weird, but it should work. There we go. It works. I have it. There it is. It's not... It's a bit handy. You see that? But it does work. So, I guess I don't want anything else. I'm very happy about this. And now the same... Lol. The same thing has to be done with the text, of course, right? We need to draw the text with the same center point, right? Now we have the center point of the menu. Now we need to put the text into the same center point. So this is a center point. We should call it vector text center. And that's the text center. There we go. And then we draw the text on the text center as well. Yeah, this is how slowly you can build something like this. Let's see. Awesome. Now I just need to... let's see. Let's take a look at the other abilities. Are they all... They are all left aligned. Okay. As someone who is also a pretty slow learner, any tips for getting a 2D engine started? I can only link you to the tutorial of mine that I made. It gives you not only the final product of what an engine could look like, but in most cases, if you want to get into this type of stuff, you have to experiment a lot. And maybe this helps you get started. You don't have to follow the entire tutorial. You can also take a look at the GitHub repository. Now you should watch a couple of how to build videos from within the tutorial if you're just taking a look at it. But that can help you get started or get an idea on how one could potentially structure such an engine. And I also then with that knowledge or with that information, the best thing that can help you is experiment and be consistent. Like, try things out. I cannot stress enough how much of this stuff is testing things out and not being afraid of breaking stuff. because that is the only or the best way, in my opinion, to learn something. You will never find a perfect 2D engine. If my engine doesn't fit you, there's a reason, because you have different needs. No engine will perfectly fit your needs, but if you want to get into C++ development and make a game in C++, you will have to invest quite some time experimenting and seeing what works and what doesn't. For you, right? Or if you don't want to do that, obviously there's Unity for 2D. I would recommend that. Godot maybe too, though Godot has a bunch of bugs, unfortunately, and the UI is kinda annoying to get into, so maybe not Godot. But it's still an option, right? Still an option. We almost have it, guys. Almost have it. Now we just need to add some padding, which would be at least 5 on each side. That looks good. And we add 10 to the Y size for the menu, and it should be good enough. Now we just need to add in the name of the ability. 10 is a bit much, it looks like. 8 would be better. There we go, guys. Look at this. We have our menu, and we just need to add in the name at the top. And then we have it. Now that is difficult to do, I think. Ability.name. What is this? Is this a string ID? That's a string ID, okay. Cakez, start hovering over stuff quickly. That slide will be annoying as fuck. And no, it's slow. It's slow because right now I'm just debugging. It will be much faster. Why does this remind me of a paid PowerPoint presentation? Guys, it will just be, it's slow right now. I'm assuming you already have everything planned and designed before you start coding. Dort, no. I have absolutely nothing planned. The way I do things at the moment, and I know this is bad. But it works for me because I'm having the most amount of fun. What I do at the moment is the following. I play my game, and then I notice things about the game and compare that to other games, because I only have other successful games as a reference. And then I see, okay, well, I'm making a tower defense game. How is upgrading done in Bloons? I click on a Bloons tower, a monkey, and then it gives me a bar to the right or to the left that allows me to upgrade my unit. You know, with one click. So essentially I click on a unit, a menu opens, I click on an ability, and it upgrades that ability. Bling! Shows an animation. And then I take a look at my game. I want to make a good game. I see, okay, I click on this button right here, and then I click on an ability to upgrade. That is 3 clicks instead of 2. That is what I noticed yesterday. It just happened by chance, right? I was, you know, fiddling around with my game, playing around, and I noticed that about my game. And that after that, it became a task to reduce the clicks to 2. Instead of having 3 clicks, we now have 2 clicks. That's the idea. And so I'm not following a design guide. I'm currently just following my gut feeling, which is not what 99% of people tell you to do. Okay? I don't even know myself if this is a good thing to do or not. However, this is what works for me and keeps me consistently coming back to my game and finding something to do. You know, if one day I work on the UI, the other day I work on abilities. So like the other day we made this guy right here have abilities scale with area of effect. You saw that? This ability just got twice as big as I scaled area of effect by 100%. So I'm essentially just doing whatever I want, but to further the progress and playability of my game. Make my game fun and yeah, just figure out something. I don't write stuff down that I want to do. I have done that in the past and I still have those. I've done this a lot. Tangy defense right here. I have a bunch of to-dos here. Unlocking items through drops, right? 4 out of 5. Animate the opening polish, yeah? Stuff like that. I still have a lot of stuff here. Or, this is something I found. Like, oftentimes I just use these to dump information that I found that I find cool. For example, this image right here shows how each Bloon hotkey is set in Bloons. That would be something I could do for my game too, right? Makes sense. You know, would be cool. And add trails, bloom to arrows, stuff like that. Most of this stuff just gets out of date very quickly. But yeah, this one is already out of date. I did this actually. I currently have this in the game. That's from League of Legends. You see this here? That's the same thing. That is going to be removed or replaced by this menu now that we're working on. We don't need these floating numbers anymore. The cost will be right next to the name. And so then that is basically, but I already did this, yeah. Yeah, and then skill tree respec all button. That one is really cool. Respec costs gold, respec all costs combined cost. This is something I want to do. Like, it's just a reminder and at some point I will do that. But yeah, for the most part, I follow my gut feeling on what should make sense in a game. Thank you for the advice. I'll be sure to check out the tutorial after the stream. My man, thank you. That's also how I do my programming. Designing in advance is difficult for me because it gets boring. My terrible attention span makes getting interested very easy. Yeah, I think it's more fun that way too. I don't know if it is slower. I have no reference point. All I can say is there's a reason why the industry decided that a design document for games makes sense. And so I would assume that a design document for games can potentially increase your efficiency in a game on how fast you finish your game. Because you get an idea for the scope of the game before you start it and you try to stick to that scope. Right now, my scope is all over the place, right? I tried certain things, they didn't work, I cut that out, stuff like that. Check Discord, Game Dev General, Cakez. I'll check it later. I'm currently... Fine, I'm checking it now. What is it? What is your opinion? System A better than System B? And vice versa? This is for 3D, right? Mouse pointer click. Hit. Hit. Gonna hit. Not gonna hit. Terrible. Mouse pointer click. Gonna hit. Collision system B is dog shit. For 2D. Not this one. Oh, I see. Hello again. Goodbye. Hello again. Thanks for everything. The future of game development. Holy shit, what happened? Look at his hair. It was perfectly brown here. He looks like he aged like 10 years or something. What the fuck, bro? What is going on? And look at the hair. Dude, and he's starting to get gray hair, man. What the fuck? Welcome back, King. Oh, Danny, dude is back. Danny has been laying dormant. He's been waiting. Hello, Jova, my man. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hello, my friend. How's it going? This looks much cleaner. What do you guys think? This or this? Discord one. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, didn't mean to do that. Actually, did not. I hate that! Sorry, it's always like it's flickering on the menu when I switch tabs. Sorry, it was really annoying every time, man. Okay. You think this is cleaner? The Discord one, the square one on top of yours is ugly as sin. Yeah, I like the Discord one better. We have faith in our products. It's gonna be very hard to compete with Schnitzel Motor. Okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm working on my game. That's awesome. Good to hear, bro. Okay. I hope yours is only a placeholder because it's atrociously ugly. What are you saying? It's not atrociously ugly. It's awesome. Well, fine. I mean, it makes things a lot easier for me. If the money is below. I mean, the money could also be above, right, guys? I still don't even know what you do, Pish. I just know you're a doodler from the writer's nerd bump advice you gave me. Fill me in one day. We have faith in our products. Wait. What? Aspiring competition? What? The order isn't as important as getting rid of those jarring edges. Okay, fine. We'll do that next, but I have to hurry up. I don't have much time today. I have to go to work today, and we still have to do Dark Souls. We need to do Dark Souls. So I have to fix this really quickly. Let's go! All right, let's see. Text center. Yeah, we totally have to do Dark Souls. Yes, I have to do Dark Souls! I love the game, you know. It's been far too long. Minus text size dot y divided by 2. There we go. Let's put the text there. The ability name. Now we have the ability name right here. We need to put it on the center. The hell, man? Children are watching, babies. Shut the fuck up. Dark Souls makes the game ship faster. Push start. Win slash. Oh, yeah. I tried to watch your Dark Souls video on 2x speed and still fell asleep. Which one? Which Dark Souls video? Just skip Dark Souls, easy peasy? No, I will not skip Dark Souls. You guys have absolutely no idea how much I've been craving playing games. You have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no freaking idea, brother. Yeah, it's starting to look good. I know that most of you don't like it, but I love it. I just love it, and I will keep on doing it. And after Dark Souls 1, I will play Dark Souls 2. And after Dark Souls 2, I will play Dark Souls 3. And then after Dark Souls 3, I will probably replay Elden Ring. And I also have some other games I want to play. I've been waiting for far too long, you know. Now that I have a baby on the way, I know it is time to go big dick. It is time to stop thinking, just doing the things I always wanted to do. Okay, Dark Souls 2 in 2025 and Dark Souls 3 in 2030. No. We just want the best for your cakes. We just want you to ship it. I will ship the game. Guys, you should have known. You should know by now. I have been working on this game for almost 3 years. 2.5 years at this point. If you honestly think that I would stop now after seeing all this work I put into the game, even after taking, the 2-week break and then the 1-week break after that because of the baby and stuff, right? And because of I couldn't stream. I had no space on my hard drive. If you honestly think I would stop now, you're delusional. It will ship. At this point, I'm past the point where most people quit far already. It is just a matter of time. And the most difficult part is now just managing the time. It will ship. Don't worry, guys. It will ship. And then after that, we're going to work on our lovely Gothic clone. Cakes, just know, if we could, we would vote you out of the stream. Fuck off. You're wrong. You're here because of me, bitch. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. You're just a hater. You're hate watching. I should ban you. Yeah. Plus 18, maybe? It is a lot of it is hand-coded. No. Wait a minute. Cake, stop shouting at your PC. Jeanstar. My man. Such a long fucking time, brother. How are you doing? My man. Hope you are doing good, bro. My man. Look at this guy. Such a long time, bro. 27? And you will ship the game eventually. Exactly, I will. Literally here, because of the community these days, another toxic chatter. Should ban you too.
Everyone has been so wholesome, except for Free Space and Lynx. Even TCAP. I mean, TCAP is always toxic.
No, actually, TCAP is toxic. TCAP is still toxic. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. Yeah, who am I kidding, bro? Like, lol. Yeah. Even, yeah. Eating those words. Aizen is the most... Even Aizen has gotten a little bit less toxic. Holy. This is gonna be 4 or 3, and then this is gonna be 10. Let's see how that looks now. I think we have it. Boys, there it is. Look at this. Wind Slash creates a projectile that pierces all enemies hit. Bash an enemy with the shield, pushing them back. What do you guys think of this new menu? This is the new menu that will pop up whenever someone... And now, obviously, we can animate it faster, right? We don't have to do divided by 4. We can do multiplied by 4. Cakes will miss you when my new job starts next month. We'll have much less time to watch you in chat. Oh, that's sad. That's sad, yeah. Okay, now we have to make it so that the menu is on top of the... Oh, wait, actually, this has to go away.
Let me see.
This sliced menu has to be UI. Change layer. 1. This has to be on top. And then, oh yeah, I see. Contents, right? Let me check here. We have to increase the layer by 1. And at the very end, we have to remove the layer by 1. There we go. And then for the contents, we need to add the layer by 1 again, because we have to draw stuff on top. And then for the hot button, we have to do UI change layer by -1 or 2. It's gotta be either 1 or 2. I don't know yet. It's probably 2. And then we have to increase that back to 2 after that. It's a bit annoying, 100%, but that is probably how it will work. I can't wait to try this game. When is the demo coming out again? December 23, was it? Shut the fuck up. You see that? Look at this. Huh? Maybe it's a bit fast. And watch this. Watch this. Wait, let me find it. Let me find it. Is hot. G. We can do ease out back as well. Cakez Bayern Munich signed a fanboy player on equality, respect and presentation grounds. Do you think you could do that as well after you finish your sissification process? Shit, you mouth. There we go. Look at this. What do you think? And I don't think it is animated here yet. Let's place one here and one here. Yeah, it doesn't animate here yet. I don't know why. And over here it does animate. Interesting. Shit, some of these names are a bit big. Okay. Or maybe 7.5. Let's try 7.5. 3D game sounds like fun. Yeah, 3D game sounds like a lot of work as well, though. I'll try. There we go. Okay, so some of the text is overshooting. That's bad. I mean, we still have to make it bigger in X anyways, right? Plus 10 pixels. Maybe we do 14. And then the text center uses 2 pixels here. And the description is 12 down. Maybe 6. Cakez, are you going to teach your kid PHP at the tender age of 5, the same as you did, following footsteps? No, I'm gonna teach my kid... Minecraft. That's what I'm going to teach her. She's gonna be a Minecraft pro, brother. Teach your kid Zig? Hell nah, brother. Fuck Zig, man. Fuck that shit. There we go. Okay, looks good. Now, we somehow have to do the calculation here better. Because it doesn't seem to animate down there. I wonder why. Maybe it's this. I think what I have to do is do the following. Oh no! Description of set direction. Multiplied. Maybe that works. Maybe, you know, this is crazy. It looks good here, and how about here? Lol, it does work. It does work. However, it's not perfect yet, but it does work. Okay. Now we just have to move all of this a little bit to the left if it's on the other side, and that has to do with this here. Over here and over here. It's a lot of coding for this, I know. But it works. Some people might call this spaghetti coding. I call this getting shit done. Fuck. It does work, but it's dog. It works here, but it doesn't really work here. Shit. I think this is still good. Like, it's not perfect. It's not perfectly aligned, right? But this is what I want to have in the game. Now, obviously, we have to, you know, fix the menus. You know, display this stuff properly. But yeah, I'm very happy with this. Looking really good. The left side is looking much better than the right side. Unfortunately. Not sure why, actually. There has to be some calculation I'm not doing correctly. I wonder what it is. It's got to be one that I miss. I wonder what it is. The right side is already crowded. It doesn't matter. The right side is already crowded. That doesn't matter. It's the same in Bloons. It is the same in Bloons. Doesn't really matter. It does work. That's no big deal. Oh, I love this. This is so good. I'm so happy with this. Because this allows me to upgrade my units much more easily. And this bar becomes less annoying. Awesome. This is awesome. I love this. Really cool. But we can do better. I saw in Bloons, their menu was much cooler and better. And I'll show you what I mean. And for that we need a unit on the left here. So essentially what Bloons is doing is a sine wave. Let's see here. Let's do that. Cakez, how many FPS can the human eye perceive? Human eye can only see 17,000 FPS. I think we all have different FPS counts. But we can definitely see more, or we can see the difference between 24 and 60. There's a huge difference there. And 60 feels smoother, while 24 is more cinematic. And you can make stuff more epic in 24 than you can do in 60 frames per second. The best example is the Star Wars. There was a Star Wars movie. The first Star Wars movie made like in our generation, where they fight Darth Maul. They have actually remade that scene in 60 FPS, and it looked absolutely dog. because you could see more of the motion. And it made the motion less actiony. It made it, I don't know, difficult to describe. I look at frames that actually count. I see, like the frame of your mom. I'm sorry. God damn, I just couldn't resist, man. I'm sorry. It was too good. Boomer take. Also higher FPS equals less input latency. Yeah, that's true in games for sure. Hello, Tims, my man. Long time no see, bro. Toxic. Okay, so essentially the T value that we make here or use here. Where's that? And I have another idea. But we'll see if that works. Where's the T value? Menu animation. The sub animation time. Where's that? Why can I not find? Ah, here. No, sub menu animation time. Where am I increasing that? It's supposed to be increased when it's hot. Ah. So, essentially, yeah, we use this, and then over here, we do an ease out back. What we can do here instead is a sinf from submenu animation time times pi. That will create a value or a graph. It basically creates this type of graph. Let me show you. Let's open up Firefox. We need that later anyways. Close this. Close this. No. No. I will need that. Close that. Desmos. Over here. I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. X times pi. It creates a graph like this, right? And so now what we can do is essentially, hopefully that works. Then the T value will be between 0 and 1, right? So as we click on this guy and hover over an ability, you see how it goes back and forth. You see that? So why am I doing this? Well, the idea is the following. I'm trying to generate a text center. Well, let's call it menu center, right? F2. Menu center. That takes the Windows Edge position and adds in the half of the text size. Actually, adds in all of the text size, here in this case, into a certain direction. On X, and then also a little bit more for padding, let's say 10. Okay, that's odd. Window edge position. Ah, window edge position. Then we need to divide by 10, by half. Where do we get? Perfect. This moves the window there, and then we make the size of the text. Let's try 8. The window is supposed to be 8. Yeah. Okay. Good. And now, let me think. I need to think really quickly. That's what I mean. This is what Bloons says. You see that? See how this moves a little bit to the right? Watch. It moves a tiny bit and then moves back. Come on. It doesn't move much. So maybe instead of 10, we could do, let's say, 5. And I think I want to turn this into a const. Right? Let's try to do this. Turn this into a find. It bounces a bit, yes. And so I think I want to do a const at the very top here. And this should be renamed. It's like... I have to menu T. That's the menu time. And then over here, I guess we have a const float. Const float bounce. Bounce. And let's turn it into 5. Right? We wanna bounce the menu. I missed the stream where you gave your health globe leprosy. How odd. Oh, you mean this one right here? I did this off stream. I just tried it out. You think it's bad? What do you think? Looks bad or good? Guys, what do you think about the health globe? Did RHCP copy the intro? Outside sounds the same. Other side it sounds the same. RHCP? What? Concept is good. To give texture, execution is bad. It looks poorly. Yeah, I didn't know how to do it better. Yeah, I know. Like, the concept is a cool idea. I tried my best. But I didn't want to spend like 5 hours trying to perfect it. Spent like 1 or 2 hours on it already. For just a bunch of dots. Health looks dirty. I think it has nice liver spots. I think it's not bad. I think you don't really notice it. Right? Over here. And then we do bounce. I mean, I noticed. Yeah, I know. But you noticed this because you are a pixel art perfectionist. You know, most gamers will not notice it. Most gamers will just be like, ah, okay, that's my health. Okay. That's what it looks like. Fine. They won't really care. Okay, now let's take a look again. Now the text is off. I want to draw the text in the menu center. Very important to draw it there. Oh, that's the name. Whoops. Description menu center. Minus text size divided by half plus I see. There we go. Now that would be the description. Why is this so high, by the way? Show your game full window? What do you mean show your game full window? Now I'm a bit confused. I think it is maybe because of the sliced menu how I draw this. Because if I draw the text in the center... Okay, how does it look on the other side now? Looks exactly the same, that's good. I don't like that. It's probably how I draw the sliced menu. The sliced menu is 1 pixel off. Watch. I have this 1 pixel here. Minus. What if I don't do this? What happens then? How does it look? Looks even worse. Huh. Maybe I need to do -2. But then it's off. Completely. 100%. -2 makes no... Maybe -2 is correct. Let's see. It must be the calculation. There has to be some... It's probably because of the bounce. What I have to do is this, I think. +10 plus bounce times t. Then brace all of that together. Think that's gotta be it. Let's see. Yes. Perfect. God, I love this. Look at this, guys. Perfect. And now 10 is a bit much, right? Let's do 5. How about 5? Just needs to be close to the menu. What do you guys think? This is the menu. It's nicely animated. Shows what the ability is gonna get or do. Is this loud, by the way? Let me see. How loud is this? Wow, why is this so loud? Fucking hell, I'm sorry. That's still so loud? Wow. You guys hear this full blast? It's still loud for you guys, right? What the fuck, man? I think could still have had the Nyx bottom bar and have a nature-oriented UI in a game about fruit heroes. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. It's not like I don't want it. We all know that Nyx would make a better UI. Don't set me off. Shut the fuck up, bro. Fuck you. I'm trying, okay? Fuck off. I'm trying! We do 4. When we turn the bounce 2 6. Demo when I'm done. I'm going to do the best I can with this UI, with the gameplay. And then we'll see. Okay? What I actually need to do today is improve this system here. This one right here. So we can actually click on those and train them. There we go. Pretty sure there's a string called abilities. Right? There is not a string abilities. Alright, let's add one. String. Abilities. Now we have one, right? Abilities. Huh? Huh? What? Am I stupid? Huh? String abilities. Huh? What? Oh, it was just that slow. I see. String abilities, and then we need to add that to which one was above or below that? That would be skill points. There we go, and then we add that in here. Oops, actually not. Like this. Boom. Boom. Abilities. There we go. Awesome. Very nice. We have that in here. And then I want to center this. Centered. Okay. Display config? Dude, what is this finding? Center. Ah, align center. Okay. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let's see how that looks. It's gotta be the Windows center here though, then. Wait, it doesn't change anything? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's gotta be the Windows center. Let me see. Windows center. Yo, Sturdy Pose, good morning. How's it going, bro? Pipes? No. Oh, is the bot on? Actually, the bot is not on. I'm out of the loop. Why is the stream upside down? You don't like that? Why is the screen upside down? Yeah, well, it's new tech, you know. Pro streamer. Hello, Verminology. Good morning. Hey, good to see you. YouTube nerfed me this time. Notified me this time. Oh, awesome. Hello, Riley. I love the upside down stream. This is a config challenge of some kind. Coding challenge of some kind. No, essentially, I'm playing Dark Souls on my other YouTube account, right? And every time I die, I spin this wheel. This wheel of pain. Let me find it really quickly. Wheel. Picker wheel, I think. Yeah, this wheel of pain right here. You see that? And so we wanted to do an upside down challenge, but I couldn't find anything in the game that made it upside down.
My dude?
It's going good, my friend. It's going good. Sturdy Pose. But in OBS, I can just flip this, right? Transform, flip horizontally. And oh god, now it's flipped the other way. Wait, transform, flip vertically, transform, flip horizontally. Yeah. So I could set a hotkey and then play on OBS, on the OBS window, upside down. That flips it up. Yeah, then I have to turn off my main monitor and look at the other monitor. Exactly. I have to play on the other monitor, of course. I have to literally turn off this monitor. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Of course, yeah. True. I do know that. It doesn't flip for me, it flips for you. But yeah, the only way to make that work is if I play on the other monitor. Sus cheat? Yeah, you have to trust me, right? You have to trust me on that. True. Can we get a wheel of pain for programming? Like use only one line or no methods? Or wait, this is your normal way? Ah, shut up. Hello Zed, good morning. My brother, how's it going? Another day. Good to see you back streaming frequently. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying. I'm a bit late, but I'm trying. I got like 3 videos done yesterday. Now I just need to upload them. They take a long time to render, man. I will trust you, Cakez. I do not trust you. One thing is certain in my life. Yeah, okay. I mean, some people will trust me, some others won't. Some others won't. For me, there is no point in cheating that. Otherwise, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not a very good actor, you know. By the way, guys, I tested out the Bloons system yesterday, and how they work is different. You click on a hero and then it is stuck to your mouse. Whenever you leave this area, it is stuck to your mouse, and then you can click on the ground to place the hero, right? It's like select, click, makes a sound effect, and then place. And if you have left this area and then come back to the area again, the hero merges with the bar again. Actually, I want to test out a bit more to answer a few more questions about this. But I could fix this side menu to be exactly like Bloons. And then we could fix this upgrade menu to also be like close to Bloons. Right now what I'm trying to do is put the abilities to the left align it a little bit, and then put the gold, how much it costs, to the right of it. I wouldn't even trust him to butter toast, babe. Shut up. If I were to fall into a void and you were on an edge and holding my hand, I will trust that you would fuck it up. Fuck off. I'm quite strong, okay? Hello, Mr. Almeida. Good morning. Hello there, sir. Hope you're doing good, brother. I think what we need is a good position. How much do I plus here? Wait, huh? Do button, ability choice position. Okay. Am I stupid? Ah, wait, it's centered there. Cakez lifts like 7 bananas. Strong ape. Cakez is strong. I'm strong. I weigh almost 110 kilograms. Well, I can deadlift 120. Well, how much is it? 20 on the bar, then 20 to the sides of each. That is 60. Then another 20 to the sides of each. That is 100. 110 is possible for me to lift. If the void is sucking you in, then that would make you weigh more, right? Cakez in the chat have issues. Chat has trust issues and Cakez has skill issues. Fact. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Okay, I have an idea. I know I take the Windows Center. Cakez, you homie. My man, Vevan, yes I am. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a good day. Man, I have to say, I'm having an insane amount of fun in Dark Souls. I didn't think the game would be this good. It's crazy. You know, like the game, every time you play the game and you make some progress, you think you know the game, and it presents you a new challenge that you have not encountered anywhere before. Right now I'm walking through this dark area. It's awesome. I'm just enjoying this so much. Oh yeah, by the way guys, I wanted to point out that I really appreciate you clipping all of these different clips from the stream, you know. I will definitely use those, and if you have more, I will definitely yeah, I will use those. So I will try to I will download these and then add them to the bot. I really appreciate you doing that, guys. What is this? Ouch. Oh, that one, yeah.
Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died!
That one was good, yeah. That one was really good. I actually thought I died. It was insane. What do we have here? Can I even watch this? From the funny community on Reddit, Japanese ad. Do I even want to watch this? What is wrong with the read? He always has the weirdest things. Dude! I'm not, no, not getting banned. Absolutely not. Nope. The perfectly... Wait, from the perfectly cut screams community on Reddit. Perfect woman. It's art cakes, give it a chance. I'm not giving it a chance, absolutely not. She looks quite normal to me, I mean... Aside from, like, you know, the double hair color, I guess.
If you can't handle me at my... You don't deserve me at my...
That's nothing. Hey, that's nothing. Eh? I do this daily. What's wrong with these people? They're pussies. Okay. I mean, yeah. Why is this always white? Oh, there's a new one. I won right, did I win? Mutual destruction? Oh yeah, that one. That was good. I'm not going there. What was that? Mr. Amida, I appreciate it, bro. I just watched it. Watch it on stream. Stay. Go down. Oh god. Ah, yeah, this one. This is where the reds are. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. Yeah. There's got to be a different way back. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Going there. These fucking reds. How do I, like, hey? Maybe if we go down... Oh god. This was so bad, yeah. This is... I'm not gonna go ever back to these fucking reds. What is it? Yeah, the mutual destruction was funny. That was really funny. Oh shit, I'm so... Relax. Wait, he's dead! Oh, he's dead. Wait, I won, right? Yeah. Did I win? It's a bit long, but thank you, man. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it very much. That's awesome. And I know that I haven't taken a look at Showcase. Keep posting in Showcase. I'm waiting a bit because we don't have that big community yet. I will take a look at Showcase and then do another Showcase video for YouTube. I think the other Showcase video went very well, you know. People liked it, and I think I want to do this more commonly, you know. So I'm definitely going to take a look at Showcase. I'm not ignoring it. I'm farming messages in there, okay? So that we have more messages to go through whenever I take a look, right? Maybe we take a look next week on Monday. What do you guys think, right? So we have some cool and interesting stuff to take a look at there. So keep posting. I will take a look, and then I will make a video out of it. And then we have this eternalized, right? And then, you know, I can link, for those of you who want to, I can link to your guys' whatever, right? Your guys' work, your guys' channels, stuff like that. I'll have something for Showcase in 2 weeks, and you'll complain there's too much writing, but I don't give a fuck. Hello, Cakes. Hello, Collector of Stuff. Good morning. Good morning, sir. What do we have here? We watched this. That was good. That was really good. Oh, wow. Please rate and roast my pixel art. You should post this. Post this in Showcase, brother. I will take a look on stream. Hello. Looks good, though. Looks really good. A friend of mine hates this guy's videos. Wait, this one? I find no problem with them, but my friend's problem with the videos are misleading and clickbait titles. At least tell what actually happens in the video, so pressing it is not a waste of time. Wait, what? Cakes would throw a massive tantrum if a compiler update would break his game, which is not likely because he has unspecified behavior. Shut the fuck up! Who's typing that? WGG, fuck you! I don't have unspecified behavior. Stuff like that could drive him towards Zeke. Oh, no. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. Feels like too much shadow shade blockness on the clothing, yeah. It's too many pixels. Multipath for Linux. Cheeseburgers, are you here?
Dude, if you think like I really appreciate you linking those articles, but I don't know anything about this, okay? The first fucking 5 words, I know 2 of them.
I know Linux and I know 4. That's what I know. Like, you can't read this. Man. Oh, tiny C games you can compile and run. This one is interesting. We're gonna take a look at that tomorrow. Awesome. Yo, does anyone know a good, maybe open source 2D skeletal animation program? Absolutely not. I don't know, unfortunately. What is this? How I made what in Geometry Dash? Interesting. Okay. Did I say post shit in Showcase, bro? I wanted to say post this. Wait, why am I saying shit when I want to say this? Hey, what's wrong with me? Anyways, yeah, we're gonna take a look at the other stuff tomorrow, or maybe food. Holy shit, world record size eggs. What are you giving those, what are you giving your Hühner in English? Hühner in English, chickens. What are you giving your chickens to eat, bro? What the fuck is that size? Goodness. Oh my god, real super cool always. Like, how long did this take you to make, by the way? Evidence about shit calling in stream clips. Autocorrect? There's no autocorrect, right? Cakez. All ho, are you ready today? Hello there, Phil. Yeah, I'm good today. I hope you're doing good too. Good morning. Hungry as fuck. Now I shall make burgers. It takes a while. Yeah, Dad, yeah. I wonder, like at least 1 hour at minimum, right? This stuff takes a while. It looks really good though. Very delicious. Yeah. This is crazy. Alright, what are you typing? 30 posts. I was about to start programming. These look like penises. You're baking a bunch of penises? What is this? I baked? Wow, man. Good morning, Ashnox. Holy moly. What is this? Is this bread? What is that supposed to be? Baguette? Ah, okay. But don't you have to put egg on top so they like raise your dongers? Don't you have to put egg, you coat them with egg so they get very... Musst du die nicht mit Eier bestreichen, damit die schön knusprig oben werden und braun und aufklappen, wie so ein Hügel? Ja! I wish I was English! God damn it! God. Okay, let's begin. Anyways. Fucking hell, man. I could express myself so well in German. It's insane, man. I actually understood what you said. Maybe a little bit of water and that's it. I've seen people use eggs on those. Chat should learn German. Yeah, exactly. You guys need to learn German. I'm gonna switch to German streamer. Exactly. Don't you have to apply an egg wash to make them? What? I didn't say that. Alright, so what I want to do today is, yeah, abilities. Yeah, we need a good position here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, that's a long number, bro. Thank you very much for following. Please don't hack me, okay? That's a very long number. Feels like you're trying to hack Twitch or something. I need to figure out a way to, like, determine the positions properly. Like, I know how to get top left, right? Contents. Vec2 top left is window center minus upgrade menu size divided by 2. Right, that's top left. We call it window top left. Okay. Now we can use the window top left to get the position for the abilities. Okay, weil du es bist. Thank you. Another German. Es muss Eck waschen oder bei Brot nicht braun bleiben. Let's start a Duolingo class today together. I watch Free Time Development's German stream. I catch maybe 30% of it. He's too fast. Yeah, Germans, like in every language that is your main language, you eat up certain letters when you speak. And so you don't notice it. And I don't really have an example by hand right now. But doch. Das machen wir schnell. So like I said, we make this fast, right? And I said machen. Eigentlich, in general you say machen. But I said machen, right? So I ate up the E. Right? Stuff like that. I'm not fluent in any way, just conversational. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough, right? But like for example, if for me, right, I want to stream in English, I need to be more fluent in English, in my opinion. I need to be able to express myself better. So I'm working on that actively. Takes time, you know, to speak freely. Cakez, I'm from Austria. We mix up entire words, not just letters. Yeah, Austria is even worse. Okay, so we have the window top left now, and then we can add in some vector to, let's say we do a 10 pixel padding. Right, and then we go down by 10 as well. And then we have that window edge exposition. There we go. Okay. Also, hi, hello there. My partner is German and she bullies me about pronunciation all the time. Hey, someone is at the door, man. Fuck you. I'm streaming right now, piece of shit. It's not for me. So who gives a shit? Like I didn't order anything. Average German reaction when you need to meet people? Oh, yeah. Maybe we just do window top. I have an idea. Window top center. We get the window top center. Then we put the window top center and add in a vector to that is 10 pixels down. Where are we now? Now abilities is in the middle. Awesome. Then we can add in at least 15 pixels. Nice. Who of you is at this door? Yeah. Who of you came here? And then we need to start by thinking about where to place those abilities. Right. We need to get those here. Then we need to do, basically we need to move them, we need to place them to the left and to the right by however many abilities we have available to us. So essentially, let's call this abilities position. Abilities position. And then we can create a new vector too. choices position is abilities position. And then that is based on... Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We do plus vector 2. And then we do minus to the left. That would be the upgrade menu size dot x divided by 2. Because we are in the center. And then we add in 20 pixels to go into the middle. Like that. And that's where we put the stuff. Choices position. Do button. If the button is hot, then we do all of that. Yeah. Let's see how that looks. So I'm assuming that you're not living in Germany. Epic Ninja Elephant. Or are you living in Germany? You came over to Germany and met a German partner. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I do the same actually. I don't know why, but I think it's normal. I don't think it's just a typical normal German thing. I mean, correcting someone. No, she moved to Denmark with me. So abusive. Ah, I see. Oh, I see now. Well, you should be correcting her then. That's what I do. Because, like, she moved from Albania to Germany. And so if she wants to live in Germany, she needs to pronounce things properly. Right? But you're living in... she living in Denmark. She needs to pronounce things like Denmark properly. You don't speak German, like. Okay. This looks like ass, by the way, guys. It looks really bad. And on top of that, I don't like it. I actually don't like it. I'm gonna undo everything I just did. Fuck. I think I had it better before. I like it like this more. Because then after the abilities, right? We can just... how about we right align this? We don't need to align this with center. Because that makes no sense. We just draw a UI sprite. Huh? Oh. Draw UI sprite. Sprite seed, I think. Something. Seed 16, I think it was. Or was it 10? Maybe 10. I don't know. We'll see. Ability, choices, position. A plus vector 2. Some, let's say, 40 pixels. That's it. Let's draw that. Now we are drawing the seed. Right next to it. Looks kinda ass. Yeah, that's fine. It can look like ass. Right now. That's fine. Just need to fix it a little bit. 40 is not enough. How about 60? Or we right align the seed. Seed and number. -3 was not good enough. How about -4? -3. You Germans have so many dialects, I can only understand Hochdeutsch. I think it's one more pixel down, so -2. And then after that, we also need to draw UI number. That would be how many? Let's see, int upgrade cost would be get upgrade, get cost to level up. No, get item sell price, skill point, get material index, get ability from list, get ability option recharge, AoE radius, buff, distance, cost, bro. Cost to level up, get hero cost. No! Where do I get the cost to, like, hey? It's gotta be... Okay. Let's mark this. Let's see. Diablo bar. Where do I get the cost here? Green button to scroll. Is active, blah blah blah. Content. Unit. Okay, unit cost. Draw a unit. Hä? Distance. Hä? Hello, Happy Rosenrot. Long time no see. There we go. There it is. Health globe. Energy globe. Skill icons. Added abilities. Button to add abilities. Unlock ability costs. Aha. That's what it is. I get it now. Hero abilities that count. There we go. Yeah, it's the fault of PoE. Really? You're playing PoE? What are you playing right now? That's awesome to hear, man. PoE is a great game. I need to find out a way to be able to play it on stream too. But right now I can only fit in programming and then playing Dark Souls, unfortunately. And I'm still running low on disk space again. Doing it like this. I need to put in the 2 things today. Ability, choices, position plus vector 2. Let's say 70 minus 2. Upgrade cost. Venom Gaia? Oh, that's nice. Which class? 70? Okay, minus 2 not. 70 is a bit much. And then we also need to add in options. First we want to outline. And then we want to also align right. Hopefully 1,000. Let's see, let's put 1,000 here. This is at the most I will ever have, you know, for upgrading. Shit. Oh no. Fuck, bro. I don't know if this will fit. Maybe I need to make this smaller. What do you guys think? Maybe make the font half the size. That I then jug Berserker with stacking strength. Dark Souls is more fun. Are you guys enjoying the Dark Souls playthrough? I think you do, right? How many of you have played Dark Souls before? How am I doing story-wise, by the way? Progression-wise. Am I doing good? Maybe we do dot font size and say 0.5 instead of rendering options. That would make it half. But it's difficult to see then. Nah, man, that's too small. Maybe 0.75. We enjoy your struggle. Nobody cares if you fail in Dark Souls or VS Code. Interesting. Well, that could work. And then what font was that? Dot material. Dot color. That would be color, I think 04, right? Was it? Let me double check. Oh, by the way, why is this? No, that's red. Maybe it was 8. I think 8 was orange. Yeah, so that is the cost. I think that's fine. That being... Actually, I think I want to make the cost that small here too. Guys, do you think the size of this cost is better if it's that small? What is your opinion on that? I think it looks good. And now I need to properly align this, I think. Or Let's do 60, 56. Cakez, how is the baby doing? Only 1 month left, right? Are you scared? Pissing your pants a bit, maybe? I'm not scared. I'm actually excited. You know, I'm excited. You know, after seeing how my wife's sister and her baby is doing, I'm actually excited. What I find the funniest is when you pick them up, right, and you hold them like this in front of you, right? You have to hold them so that they have their legs free. They do this. Like they are running themselves. They're so fucking stupid. It's funny. Fucking idiots, right? And so what I like doing is like I pick them up like this, and then I just walk around, and then they think they're walking too. They're really funny. Can't see the icon. Yeah, I'm working on that. Maybe I need to left align the abilities again. So instead of... Yeah, maybe I need to left align it actually. So maybe minus 10 to the left. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I mean, they are stupid. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe left align. I think left align works. And then maybe with less padding. How about that? I'll have to think about it. I remember the target for the Dark Souls playthrough is less than 200 devs. Good attitude for first kid. We'll have to wait to see. We'll have to wait for your son to grow up and finish coding this game. Ah, shut the fuck up, Joel. No, you won't. How about... This is gonna be difficult to program. How about this? Now I'm putting in braces. I think that looks better. Cakez, how about naming the baby Azenris? No. No. Absolutely not. What are you talking about, man? It's a girl aware. Hey, that's good too. Hey, hey. Hello, Azen. What is that emote? Oh my god. Oh my man, good morning, sir. How's it going, bro? That's the slowest fucking move I've ever seen. Goodness. And I hope that wasn't directed against me, okay? I already have a name, but I'm not allowed to tell. Oh, we already have a name. Hey guys, what do you think about this heading? Rate it. From 0 to 10, what do you think about this heading? The heading, not the distribution of abilities down below. Two? Okay, free space is trolling.
Guys, give me a fucking rating.
Lots of space at the top. Yeah, there will be more stuff at the top, actually. Is the cap 1,000 or more? It will be like in between. Like, it will never be higher than 9,999. Why is the price in braces? Well, I think it makes it clearer that that's the price. Price in red when you don't have enough money, yeah. Exactly. So essentially, let's see here. This is the upgrade cost, right? And actually we need to do upgrade cost first. What about 1000.00? I don't do it like that. I don't have a way of doing a dot in between. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Ah, here. I have a better idea. The Y position, and then we take the window center. Window center dot X, add in the upgrade menu size dot X divided by 2. Go minus 10 pixels in, and then we use the Y coordinate here. There we go. It's a long one, like my schlong. Yeah. Then that is the wrong way, always, like always. I always do the wrong one, yeah. And then now that we have this, I need to... Did it build? Did that build? Let's test if it builds first. That looks good. And minus 10 might be a bit much. Then let's say minus 8 or 6. Right, we want to get as close to the window edge as possible. Now that we have this text, let's do char pointer. Pointer to number. Text is format text. And that would be the same thing here. A percentage D, like that. And then we put in the arcs, that would be 1000. We go. Now that we have this, what we can do is draw a normal text. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Just wait. Alright, we draw a normal text. There we go. And now what we can do is float, get a text length is get text width, or call it text width, then fine. Text width. And hello there, I get to catch you live. That's cool, my man. Kitna Naomi, first time chatter. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. How did you find me? From YouTube? Which video did you watch? I appreciate it very much that you're tuning in. Welcome, welcome. We are currently trying to make a Bloons-like upgrade menu to the left and to the right based on where units are placed. And I'm currently working on this heading right here, trying to make it look really cool. Run while you still can. Ah, stop it. Stop that. Number text. I love your YouTube stuff. Handle there is RMT. We have chatted in comments a lot. I'm usually unconscious right now. Unconscious right now. Why? Because you're sleeping, I hope? Aha. That's a weird thing to say, you know? Yes, lol. Okay, okay. Why don't you just say sleeping? Aha. Wait, didn't you defend my Dark Souls playthrough from the other guy? His criticism was valid. Why would anyone watch me play Dark Souls for the first time, right? though the appeal of a first timer is always there. But it is a test, and I do notice that most people actually enjoyed the video that watched it. I should have done a better intro though. The intro the intro needed to be better. People, the 50% already left by the time, by 30% into the 30 seconds into the video, 50% already left, which is below typical. Typically at 60% at 30 seconds into the video is normal. 50% is below that, 70% is above that. 70% is good, 60% is normal, 50% is bad. So my intro is bad, essentially. I think I'm rambling too much in the intro. I should have done it faster. Blum, blum, blum. It's not your intro, it's your face. Ah, fuck off, you little fucking bitch. My face is fine. Shut the fuck up. Athano, big fuck, my man, Athano, good morning. How's your C game coming along now? You have something cool to show? If you have something cool to show, you know, you can always show it up on Discord as well. I can make a video about it, you know, as well. Then I can link to your Twitch channel in there too, you know. I'm gonna check out the community creations on Monday next week. Okay, now that we have the text width, right, what we can do is draw the sprite at this, where is that? Where did we put this? Ah, yeah, we need to have a vector to number position. That would be this. It's a bit coding now. It's a bit handiwork, but it's fine. And then we should probably do a const here. At the top, const float padding, put that to 6, then button to add abilities. How the fuck, wait, is it actually the one? That's not the one. It's here. Number position. Then we do minus padding. There we go. The reason why I'm using padding here is because I will use it at the top as well. Up here. I just haven't done it yet. Cakez, I will make a video about Athano. Cakez will, yeah. You could check out the source code if you want, Cakez, and we'll be like, oh boy, this needs a lot of work. Yeah, we can do that too, of course. You know, if you post it on Discord and you post a link to the source code too, I'll take a look. I like taking a look at C projects. And maybe, you know, maybe I could give you some hints. Right, I've been doing this for a while now. C like C++. Obviously not everything will work because you're doing proper C, right? You don't do C like C++. You're doing actual C. Your face is something of a cross between a dried vegetable, something from the depths of the ocean washed ashore, judging by the size of your mouth when you act out your YouTube faces for thumbnails. Shut the fuck up, man. I've always liked doing... I've always done that, okay? Fuck off, bitch. Piss off. And I've always done this. Unfortunately, though, this doesn't do a great thumbnail because it moves too fast. The camera can't catch it, right? It's always a blurry mess when I do that. Unfortunately, I would have done many more thumbnails like that. Yeah, I can't do the rub on the thumbnail because it's too blurry. Unfortunately, I tried many times. You wanna see? I'll show you. What is it? Videos, assets, faces, old. Yeah, this is me pretending that was really bad. But yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it actually looks like. Terrible, huh? Really bad. You think it's a cool thing to do? No, that's a normal thing for me to do. My brother does it too. That's just how we do things when we are happy. Guten Tag, Herr Kuchens. My man, jealous of choice. Good morning, bro. How are you doing, man? Number position. The reason why I want to do that here, when I have that, number position. There we go. Now that we have this, let's put it here. We can use the number position. Number position and add in a vector to go minus the text width to the left. There we go. Now this thing should be here. At the very center. Divided by 2, of course. I know what it is. I didn't supply the font size. I'm a stupid idiot. I need to supply the correct font size, which is 0.75. And then it will work. Minus number width. Now it should be perfectly aligned to the left. It is. And then we can do minus six pixels to the right. What the fuck did I just do? What did I do? What did I do? Huh? Minus 6. Okay. I didn't touch anything. There we go. And now, why did I do all of this work? Well, glad you asked. The reason why I did this is because I will have different numbers here. It will be 100. It will be 10. And I want the icon to always be right next to the number. That's why I do this. So I'm going from the right size and I'm building this to the left. And over here, I'm going from the left side and I'm building it to the right. And the highest number that I could potentially get is 1000. And so now that I have seen this, I can probably make the menu smaller. Instead of 100, I think we can get away with 80. That is stretching it. However, we are going to use font size of 0.75 for the for the text. We're going to use a smaller font size. Yeah, and now we just need to fix the left side. Is this a little clamped, guys? What do you think? Maybe like 82? Can't you base the width on the string size? What about other languages? What about other languages? Other languages. I will only support one language in the beginning. Wait, let me test something. I need to test something, okay? Everyone thinks they know better, but let me check something. 1,600 reviews recently added. How many languages? Fuck, he has too many languages. French. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See all 6. Japanese. Fuck. Okay. What about German? What about German? Where is my language? I feel, yeah, French? They lost the war! How can they be in there? But not German! We won! We should be in there. This should be German. No one talks French. Bruh. They lost? Yeah, I mean, they ran away, bro. Okay. Well, we'll see, okay? I'll have to test in different languages. So maybe instead of 80, we do... That would be quite a Nazi thing to do, 88. And we're gonna do 86, actually. I think 86 would be a better size. That gives us enough space. Because we will also... I'll add more spacing in between the abilities. And then if the ability is... Germany won against France. Germans speak... Actually, Germans are terrible in English. You're wrong. You're wrong. I don't know a single German that can speak proper English. 90% of Germans I meet are dog shit at English. It is. That's just how it is. No one learns English. We actually have all of the movies translated to German. Every single movie is translated to German. Action movies, fucking even the stupid. Wait, actually, I think Bollywood is still Indish, but I don't know. Oh my god, I hate Bollywood, man. My wife made me watch like 2 or 3 Bollywood films. I hate these movies now. Like I can't. I literally, we wanted to watch a movie, and I went out of the room. I was like, I'm not watching this. Not anymore. Like I have exhausted my entire life supply of Bollywood movies after like 3 movies. Holy shit. Bruh. I'm from India, bruh. I can't stand these movies. They are just way too over the top. Especially since they only cast this one person who is like the perfect person. Every film, he's the perfect human being. No flaws, nothing. It's like, I hate it! It's so... Yeah. And then like, whenever he's like, the entry is like... And then like he has like this crazy glass, like, boom, camera like swooshing, like, so, oh my god, it's insane. Sounds du oder was, du Keule? He's jealous of the Bollywood. I'm not jealous at all. I just don't like perfect characters being perfect. I just don't like that. That's all. Okay, music's still going. It feels too fake to me. That's all. I'm not jealous at all. Like, let them do what they want. But if I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. It's too much. I can understand the appeal of it, but it's not for me, right? Anyone that wants to enjoy it, I told my wife, like, more power to you. Watch all of them, all of the movies you want, right? Listen, you can watch as much as you want. Dude. Yeah, I get exhausted watching these. If I watch that movie, I need to watch 5 more movies to calm down. That's just, I can't relax. There are some quality movies among the pile of hot garbage. Even I can't stand them. Cakez is so flawed, he can't imagine having none or less than 10. Shut the fuck up. Listen, man, like, I just don't believe that there is a perfect human being out there, okay? I just don't believe that. Any recommendations of the ones you consider good? Yeah, I mean, you probably have to ask Jealous of Choice. If he's from India and he's saying that, then I like your stance on that, right? To say that they're all good is probably you are a fanboy. To say that there are some bad, some good, sounds reasonable to me. Aizen is the perfect human being. Okay. I did ask Jealous of Choice. Yeah, he can answer you, bro. Relax. Brother, man, what is wrong with you? Aizen. Okay, bro. Aizen is toxic. That's what he is. Alright, I got totally distracted by that. Sorry. We were doing the, yeah. We have to do this. We have to do a plus here. We turn this into a vector 2, right? And then we handle x differently than y. So, for example, right, we take the menu size on x. We divide it by 2, of course. Wait, actually... excuse me, I'm sorry. We just add in a different vector 2, where we go padding to the left. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, man. Goodness. And the Dev Dad, good morning. Thank you very much for raiding. Good morning. How are you doing? Looking for a group. Have a good stream, bro. Oh, you're looking for a group to raid? In World of Warcraft? What rate are you doing? Season of Discovery?
Gotcha, bitch.
I see. Well, good luck, bro. Cakes, do you have any Jaffa cakes for today? No, I don't. But I can finally work from home. I have a laptop from my side job, right? And so before I do that, I will go to the store. I'm gonna get myself some Jaffa cakes, bro. Thank you very much for following. Then ask coach. Good morning, poop maker. What did I? What? The Captain Coda? Like, what are those names, bro? Poop ass? You guys are friends? Cakes, I dreamt of you taking out a frozen dish out of your freezer and kissing it on stream. A frozen fish. Is it a good real punishment for Dark Souls? What do you say? You know, the funny thing is... What happened to my abilities? Yeah, right. It needs to be minus. I actually have a frozen fish in the freezer, bro. Hey, guys, wait. There was no shout-out for the Dev Dad.
Mods, you're not doing your job. Where was the shout out to the Dev Dad? Huh? No shout out?
I'm gonna give him a shout out. Shout out. Underscore. Like, is the underscore at the end? Yeah. The Dev Dad. Guys, I'm gonna be a dad soon too. Do I call myself the Dev Dad too? You have no mods in chat, you retard. Cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers is not... Yeah, it's good cheeseburgers now, I think. Good cheeseburger. Push is not here, yeah. Teacap is never here. He's only toxic. Coffee Lava is also not here. Anyone wants to be mods to help me out? These mods suck, yeah. They suck all. Are you pregnant? Congrats. Yeah, we are pregnant. I'm not, but my wife is. Huh? How's this? Huh? Ah, yeah, right. Wait, huh? At least the text should be aligned correctly. If we go from the window center and we move to the left, then we are at the top here. And then I add 10 pixels to the right. I should not be outside the window. Huh? Wait, guys, give me a second. I'm confused now. Zend, I can be? Yeah, Zend can be, actually. You can mod me. I will mod you both. First and foremost, Zend is like the kindest person I've ever seen. And AQ, I trust you a lot. Because you are actually a Discord mod. Both of you have been here for a long time. You have been very consistent in being here, which I really appreciate, by the way. And yeah, you're always here. Like, you helped me set up the Discord notifications, AQ. I really appreciate that. And Zend is just always positive. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, yeah. I don't want mod, I want VIP. Fine. Can I, like, VIP? It only displays a list of VIPs. Can I not VIP someone? Like, do I have to go into the fucking menu? Athano? Oh, I see. No, Athano is VIP. Cool. Awesome. I want VIP too. Fine, you get VIP too. Hello, Post. Hello, Post. Hello, Prodigy Art. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? My man. Guys, you wanna know a crazy story? VIP for me, maybe?
You defended me in the YouTube comments. I really appreciate that. But you gotta be a bit more common here, you know? You can get VIP, yeah. This gotta be a bit more common, you know? Like a couple of days, at least. Yeah.
Super well, thanks. Fair enough. Prodigy Art. Do you guys remember this here? Where's this even? You guys remember the Celeste clone Was it actually this one? 22 starts, gotta be this one. Where we had different operating systems supported, right? When we go into source, we have our different, we have the Linux platform here. And then we also have the Windows platform. Windows platform. Prodigy Art actually wrote an entire Mac platform months ago. Months ago, he spent, I don't know how long you spent. You probably spent a couple of months doing that, right? And I yet have to review that and add that into the engine. Then make a video about it. And he's been so patient. He never once, not a single time, not a single time did he say, Cakez, you fucking asshole, I wrote all of this for you and you didn't take a look. This is bullshit? Wait. I thought you never wanted mod, that's why... Wait a minute. I vote super cool next, Zend over eat. Wait a minute. You never wanted to be mod. You have to do art that's discarded for him to give you a VIP. Ah, okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck off.
I fucking added your art into my fucking game. Shut the fuck up, okay? It just didn't fucking fit, okay? It was too big.
Hello, long time no see, man, and thank you very much for following. That sounds an awful lot like he gave up on you. No, you know what this is called? You said you were scaling up your fucking UI. Yeah, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oops, sorry. I thought I would, but I didn't. Hello there, Unreferenced. Good morning, sir. And Shy Rain, thank you very much for following too. Fuck, man, this is so, like... Let's just relax. Mr. Coach. Yeah, my art was too big, I know that. But it just didn't work, unfortunately. It did not work.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is that Shady 11? Oh, Muffy, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for following. Always when someone follows, Shady 11 usually does that too. I should shut the fuck up about it so he stops doing it. Good morning, you guys. Human like us made a mistake. Yeah, I made mistakes, exactly. Like, that happens, right? Like, I can't... Like, I tried it out, didn't really work out, was too much work, noticed that it looks like shit. It would have taken way too long to make the UI because I would have needed to draw way too many things. And so I decided to go back. I can't change that. Like, that just, like, I tried it, you know. You know how many look like shit? No, what I meant is the following. I'll show you. What I mean by that, this looked like shit. I still have it. This stuff right here. It's brown, looks like actual shit. Look at this. This is someone that presses, that's what someone presses out of their asshole. Look how terrible that looks, right? So I decided to change that. No, not you. I never said that. And so I decided to change that, right? And that's just what happened. I even tried out these. I still have them. Never used them. I should probably use them, and they look so cool. Fuck, man. Tried out so many different things. Why would you have that as UI? Well, because I have never done UI before, you know, Snoggy Boy. I tried out different things. I had that too. This is where the time for the level would be, right? Brown is perhaps the most challenging color to get right. Yeah, I think I'm getting it right now here with this. That looks good. Looks good to me. Poop maker, yeah, that looks good to you, bro. I see. I wonder why. If you want, I can give you those assets. Made UI with actual poop. You're the legend. Okay, bro. Anyways, so yeah, that is... Also, the biggest problem we had is, and I still don't know how to fix that, you would need to be able to code to do UI for my game. Or at least I would need to set you up in a way where if let's say we would work together on a game, right? And you would want to draw, let's say, UI pieces. Let's say that, right? I would need to set it up in a way there when you start the game like this, a window is open. Oh shit. Okay, that's changed now. Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, I need to fix that. Fuck. I didn't. How did that happen? Anyways, so like what you would need to be able to have this open and then work in like the actual texture atlas of my game, and then save that, export it, and then see the result in game. Otherwise, there's no way you could do UI for the game because you wouldn't have any reference to test it against, if that makes sense. You know that? You know? I would never work with you on a game. My limited pieces for you. You have been nothing but an indecisive nightmare that doesn't know or outline what you want successfully. Yeah, how can I know that if I've never done a game? You know, how can I know that? Obviously, you don't know that. You need to test it. Like, that's what I do. So I test out different things. If they don't work, then I just... let me test this out really quickly here. It's called planning.
Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? I already know what type of game I want to make.
Aha. I know what it is. This is it. How big is one of those? Let's see, how big is one of these icons? They will not change in size. I think it's 22, right? 20, yeah, so 10 pixels. Oh wow, that looks much better. Look at this. This is exactly what I want. Now we need to space those out correctly. And then we have it. And then we have our very first line. Let's see. We do 22 here. Let's try 24. I think it's 26 actually. I was working on this amazing tree as well for a menu. Listen. I know that and I apologized a million times. I can't change how it is. And that's why it's better if I just work alone. Right, because I don't know what I need yet. That's just how it is. Wow. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Rizoma suggested me a book to read, and there is a really cool line early on that kind of fits in with what we're talking about. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, sure. Smiling back, of course. Oh, real Seppuku made food. What is this? The tree for the... like, but where would that tree be? Where would this tree be? For a menu. Like, where in the game would that tree be? You will never know? Okay, fine. Then don't talk about it. Fine. I think I want to do 26. And then increase the padding. Let's do 26. And then instead of that, we do padding. We turn that to 8. I think a padding of 6 makes the menu a little bit clamped. Let's do 8. Shit! Then I need to make the menu... I actually need to make a menu a bit bigger. Is it 90? Is it 90? Or is it 88? Is it actually 88? That would be so funny. I think it's 88, guys. Yeah, German Nazi number. Was it 89? Yeah, that is what I need. Actually, that's it. That's it. And now I need to do one more thing. for every single one of these abilities, the bottom
Am
here
I so out of
needs
touch?
to be black. Shrubter!
Shrubter just
My
subscribed.
man. Good
Big
morning.
tech support for 20 years.
Long fucking
20.
time, man.
Hey, Shrubter, how is your job doing, bro? My man, so crazy. Dude,
I'm starting, or I've started a side job too now, as well. I'm working for a company to write some PowerShell scripts. But it's only like, you know, mini job basis. You know, just so I could, because I don't know if you know, but my wife is pregnant. So we need the money. Oh, we need a good background for this. That looks bad. Maybe a dark green background? Maybe a brown background? Nah. What about a red? That doesn't work. That looks bad. I can't do that. Well, I think green was the best. Yeah, let's do green. Alright, and then all of these will be black. Takes a while to add this now, but we need to do that. So that we can have we can differentiate between the menu background and the abilities. Congrats, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. That's why I've taken everything a lot more serious where I would have before I would have taken it a little bit light. I've always been very serious about what I do, but now like it's reached a new level. For sure. Because I just love streaming and I want to keep doing it, right? So if we have a baby, need to make sure that we can survive and I can still do this. Also, the boss of the new job seems to be very nice. He actually gave me 2 hard drives, old hard drives, oops, from them, with 4 terabyte each. So I can put all my videos on those 2 hard drives. I asked him if I could use them to put videos on there and store them like a bribe. No, that's not a bribe. I just asked him if they have some over. And they don't need them. And he gave, yeah, 8 terabytes. I just need to connect them to the computer. I didn't do that yet. I'll do that today. Yeah, very nice. And then I can use them until I buy myself my own. How long until Cakez runs out? Cake 77 runs out again? This is my situation right now. That's what it looks like right now. And I did 4 videos yesterday. Dark Souls 5 and 6, or no, 6 and 7. 100 gigabytes, 6 gigabytes. Then there's a Diablo 4 clip collection for whenever I want to make a Diablo video. And then Bloons like Hero Buy, that's the stream from yesterday. And then the OpenGL React. I need to upload all of those today. It's a lot of stuff coming. I can't upload when I stream. I only have 500 gigabyte on my laptop, so bad. Yeah, you run out so fast, especially when you're doing videos. One recording, D4 bad, yeah, if I want to do another D4 bad video. One recording can take up 100 gigabytes, and that's like a couple of hours at most. Alright, it's crazy. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, you know, but and there's a lot more to learn for me to, like, which encoding, whatever I need to do. Don't know yet. Right? But it looks like that's just how big the files get when you do recordings, right? Full playthroughs. It's like a Let's Plays, right? Record in AV1 that makes the video half the size. But half the size also means less quality, right? What the fuck, Blub? Like, I don't know. I'm totally a noob when it comes to all of this. You know? All I know is when you're uploading to YouTube and you are a smaller channel, you should upload in 1400p. Because that gives you the advanced YouTube encoder, which turns the video less blurry. If you upload in 1080p, then the encoder from YouTube makes your video very blurry. You get block artifacts in them. And so I have to render them higher resolution than my screen at the moment, so that I get a better encoder from YouTube. So they don't turn out that blurry on, the final result is not that blurry. But there's still more to it than that. There's still way more to it. All right, this is what it looks like. What I did now was change this below. What I changed now was this line below. So they actually lift off from the menu, and it looks like they are actual buttons. I think that looks much better. And now this, in my opinion, unless there is like a very long name for abilities, Fähigkeiten in German. Fuck. Let me test something. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Skills. In German it would be skills, not Fähigkeiten. Skills. I would call it skills in German. Yeah. I missed some messages from chat. Let me double check here. Shrubdown, my man. The objective is this. It's easy to do things the right way and more difficult to do them the wrong way. By introducing examples of good coding practice early, the student will not be motivated to look for a harder and inferior way of coding. So what does that mean, smiling big? What is the meaning of that? So, I don't understand. Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Secret_Google_Spy just subscribe.
Thank you, man.
Big tick support for 4 years.
I appreciate it,
Hope
Secret
you're
Google
doing
Spy.
well. Keep
Thank
on
you.
pushing.
Thank you. I do. Gerber, thank you very much for following. Well, going back to work. Code and Green, my man. See you later, bro. Baby
The
survival
calculations are
hardcore.
in Andem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
My eyes aren't good, so there's that. D4 badge, only have 50 gigabyte. You miss these cakes? I'm doing good, yes. You don't understand that? No, I don't understand the quote. The quote makes it look like you should do things the right way always, which is weird because how do you know the right way if no one teaches you the right way? It makes it seem like exploring is bad, or maybe I just misunderstand. But that's what I get from this. I could be wrong, but that's what I understand from this. Also, yeah, that's what I get. Could be wrong here. Okay. Warcraft 3 has really good buttons, especially in main menu of it. I mean, you need to know the right ways first, but that's what chat's for. I still have ingrained memory of clicking on battle.net. Alright. We move this down a little bit, let's say by 16. 16 is too much. Let's do 12. 16 is too far down. Alright, okay. Next, now we have abilities done. We need to work on weapons. It shows up the abilities here. How much is it? Okay, we have a lot more time. Awesome. Now I want to click on one of these. First, let's display the actual cost. Implement that first. Let's see. And I want to do it like this. And I want to change the for loop. How does Bloons do it? If you have not trained something, let me test. Where's the Bloons first time? Bloons first time is video here. Let's find that. Bloons. Bloons in your gameplay. There we go. When you have a unit that doesn't have it trained yet. That's what it looks like. Okay. Click on one. Come on. There we go. That's what it looks like. So essentially, it shows that you can upgrade. In my case, I would probably have to display either an empty slot with a question mark or a button that clicks and then opens up the skill tree, which then allows you to change. Wait, let me change the sprite here really quickly. Supposed to be those. Looks weird. Yeah, and then you can spend skill points, but only if you have skill points available. I don't think really, I don't really think about it like that before, because I'd usually just fail a lot and learn from making mistakes. Maybe that maybe understanding the problem and knowing the process, knowing the accepted way to solve it would reinforce better solutions. Everyone understands it except for him. Don't apologize. There are good practices for coding, Cakez. Separation of concern testing, type safety, prototyping. These are the best taught early on as building blocks of knowledge, but a top of basic programming or programming concepts or object-oriented programming concept. This is how you teach novice coders. Stay away from potholes of bad coding. I have like the complete opposite. I have the complete opposite. How do you say that? I feel like the complete opposite is needed. How do you say that? Opinion, yeah. The complete opposite opinion. You should teach a newcomer nothing. You should teach them to not be afraid of mistakes and just explore. That's what you should teach them. And then figure out on your own why certain things are the way they are. I feel like that's how you learn the most. You become an expert by exploring things that are not worth doing and then knowing why you don't do those. That's how I feel. If you know what's right, how do you know what's wrong? If you only know what's right, how do you know what's wrong? Tell me. You don't, because you have not done something wrong yet. You have not made mistakes. Isn't that correct? Think about it. Now we have a monologue over a joke. I'm sorry if this has been asked before, but what graphics API or engine is used for this game? We are using OpenGL, and the engine is something I built myself. It's based on this tutorial on YouTube. I made a tutorial series explaining how I did. It's a long one. Basically, I coded the entire engine from scratch in that series. But it's that, basically. Okay, guys. We have the first one down and we need to speed up this a little bit. Okay, if we click the button. First, we need to check how many... Do we have this here somewhere? Update hero. Oh, it's an update hero. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. I mean, it does work. And we are going to extract this out into a function for sure. Yeah. And then I guess we can get... we know that. Let me see here. Color palette 8. We can ask if the game state... You know what? We're getting this at the top here. Float. Seats is game state. Save state. No, actually level state dot seats. That's how many seats we have. And maybe we need to do a reference or a pointer, because I will change the seats. Let's do a float reference. Let's call it seats. Wait, isn't this how we do a reference, guys? Can we not do a reference like this? Eh? Non-const L value reference of type float cannot bind to a value of unrelated type int. Oh, I see. So it's an int. It's an int reference. That's fine. Let's call it seeds ref. We need to know that this is a reference. Very important when we talk about it later down below. And ref should, you know, give us the opportunity to understand. So we have seeds reference. If that is less than the cost, the upgrade cost, then we want to draw it in red. Otherwise, we want to draw it in whatever that's called. We have one seed, so it should be red now. Awesome. It is red. Really good. Next. Next, we, instead of 1,000, we actually want to draw how many we have. We need upgrade cost. Cakez taught himself coding from legit tutorials, acknowledged by programmers who seldom have university education as reference, and he considers himself a wild or unbound coder.
Are you fucking stupid? I watched many tutorials, yeah.
But I found out that exploring is the best thing to learn. What are you talking about? Huh? That actually got taught by me by Jonathan Blow and Handmade Hero. They encourage you to go on your own and just write down the code that you think will work and solve the problem. They are basically saying the same thing that I'm saying, bro. Jonathan Blow mentioned, yeah, that is, it is. 40, okay, cool. That is our first upgrade. And now we need to give them a color. Where is text, ability name, description? How is it in Bloons if we don't have the money to upgrade? It shows this and it's the gray, it's a gray background. Okay. Let me think. It's a gray background. Shows the number in red. Wait, I have an idea. I actually have a cool idea. Where's the sprite for the button? Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Looks like, fuck. Name, description. Where's the icon? There's the button. Sprite ID. We have draw data here. So, if seeds reference is less greater than the upgrade cost, then we use dot animation index is 1, otherwise 0. Watch this. Right now they are gray, right? And maybe I change that background to be actual gray. Watch. Now they are green. What do you think? If I have enough money, they are green. Isn't that smart? Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. You can watch those two. Make it full gray, but yes, nice. Yeah, I need to make it a better gray, 100%. Be right back really quickly. Anyways, we need to get this done here. Come on. I'm going to enter flow state now. And quickly upgrade add in the upgrading. Shouldn't it be seeds rev greater equals upgrade costs? Right, you're right. Let me fix that error really quickly. Otherwise, that propagates. Thank you. Am I blind? Am I actually blind? Thank you. Appreciate it very much, bro. This is in Hero Bar. Let me find that really quick. Lee. Energy Globe. Skill icons, added abilities. And cooldown. Draw ability with socket to button. If it's hot, display ability description button to add abilities. Upgrade cost. Color. Draw number. Do button. Push modal. Add ability. Okay, add ability. If it's an active modal. If we click the escape key, we push it back out. If we click the back button, we push it back out. Get ability options. Then we get all of the possible abilities. And ability choice. We display the description. We pop active modal. And we add the ability choice. That's what I do. And we do minus the upgrade cost. So essentially what I'm already doing here. So seed reference minus equals upgrade cost. And then we add the ability in. There we go. And then once we have done that, we should be good. So that was actually very easy. It's much easier than the other menu. Watch. Awesome. And he doesn't have abilities here. Now we need to work on the empty sockets. Right? So let's say a unit here. This one is not tier 1, tier 0, but tier 1, right? Let's put this guy here. We need to draw an empty socket. Let's see. How do I do that? I need to be able to know. I mean, we do have the ability choices position. So essentially we can, I think we can just do an if check here. Let me check here. How long is this? How big is this array? Max bar abilities. Yeah. I think at most we have 3 choices for each. So it's less than. We're gonna hard code 3 here. Is there an empty one that I could draw? I guess we could draw... we could draw a question mark. And maybe like an outline? Do we have an empty ability? Let's see. Assets. Ability. Ability socket. Let's try that. Let's draw this. Oh, oops. Draw. UI sprite. We draw a socket at the ability choice position. Let's draw that. Oh. Can't program. We do this. We go from count. This is a for loop. For int empty index is this. And while that empty index is less than 3. Let me see. 2. It would draw 1. If we have 2, then we would draw 1. Empty index plus plus. Huh? Oh, I see. Then we draw this. Let's see. It should draw me 1 here, hopefully. But it's also... Aha! Okay, cool. Nice. And then we can draw another one. A question mark. Semicolon? Yeah, missed that. It's a bit big, bro. Yeah. Oh, we have a smaller one here, but it looks dark. Let me draw one really quickly. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna fill this in. How do we do this? Oops. Oh yeah, we wanted to make it gray anyways, right? I wonder if that gray is enough. Is this gray enough? This looks more gray to me. And then we add in a question mark in white on it. I hate the pixel perfect, it's really annoying. Doesn't really work. What do you guys think? Maybe it should be this. No, that looks bad. Looking a bit better. That is looking hot. It's looking hot too. Very nice. Okay, now we're going to add a outline to this. because it makes it pop. Very cool song. I wonder who added that, or is this just from Spotify? Really good one. Then we get rid of the question mark. I've added the song. Really good one, bro. Alright. What do you guys think? We can't click it. But I feel like it's too bright. It's gotta be too dark. It needs to be dark. So maybe instead of this, we do an actual dark one. I think that's better. That works a lot better. Yeah, this is better. A bit darker, yeah, looks out of place otherwise, yeah. This looks better. Okay, cool. Maybe move down this by 1 pixel, but I think if I move it down, it would collide with this. Too big or too bright, just make your mom's ass cheeks in the moonlight. Shut the fuck up, bro. Fuck off. Okay, cool. Now we have this. We can add those abilities here. Like this. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought this was Heroes of Might and Magic, the song. Okay, cool. We have those now. We can upgrade. And I suppose next is the weapons, actually. Let's see, how are we doing on time? We still have time, guys. You wanna do weapons? That song sounds like a town from Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I'm 100% certain. Yeah, I think it is, actually. Are you shipping, son? Yeah! I'm working on turning 1, 2, 3 into 1, 2. Yep. Smart, right? Okay. I think I need to make this visually better. Still, this needs to be red instead of gray, and it needs to be a bit darker, but we'll figure that out too. I hope this is not the final design of the empty bracket. What's your problem with this? What's your problem with this? Tell me. I think it's good. Why do you not like this? I think it's great. Right? Wrong click, sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, now let's speedrun the weapons. Oh god, okay. The weapons, man. Goodness. Now that we have this, we can use the contents position. That would turn the weapons to where the abilities are. Exactly on top of the abilities. Now we could say, well, fine. After the weapons, we do contents position dot y plus equals 40. And then we can now... Ponkis. Hello there, man. Good morning. The new keyboard since I was last here sounds tastier and mechanical now. I have 2 keyboards. But I'm using this now because I'm no longer in the bedroom. I'm here. Does it show? Yeah. I'm in the room before the kitchen. The kitchen is right there. And I moved there. I moved here because in this room I don't disturb my wife when she's sleeping, and I can literally at 3 a.m. in the morning I can record a video if I want to, and I've done so. It literally helped me be more productive, and I don't disturb her, which is awesome. Very important. Yeah. Alright, so let's change this up really quickly here. The weapons should be left aligned, outlined. I wonder why it's still so far to the left. I see, it needs to be minus. There we go, and then we do a font size thing. Let's speedrun the weapons here. Outline already. Very good. And then next we need to do the upgrades. The upgrade text. And we yoink that from window edge position. We need that. We need to know the upgrade cost. We need to yoink a couple of things, and I'm just going to actually yoink it. Then the text position and draw the text. And then the sprite with the seed. I feel like this could be a function. Guys, I have a question. This can be a function, and I would like to turn this into a function. But I want this to be an internal function. Unfortunately, C++ doesn't allow that. Fuck. Shit. It's a lot of code that repeats. Fine. Actually, I'm just gonna repeat the code. It's only going to repeat one more time after this. So, whatever. Right? It is how it is. C sucks, C++ sucks like that. Internal function, what do you mean by that? A function inside a function. A lambda function, but without being lambda, because I know they introduce some overhead if there's an issue. Yeah. Unfortunately. Uncle Bob says, clean your code, yeah. We need to create a string called weapons. There we go. Click the wrong fucking button, of course. Then we do string weapons. The weapon choice position, we have that here. And then the number text, that's the upgrade cost. That is ability unlock costs, that would be weapon unlock.
Gotcha, bitch.
Huh? Item unlock cost? Item upgrade costs, okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate the following. Yeah, thank you, Patchy and Respo. Thank you, guys. That would be hero, weapons. Wait, hero? Weapon choices.count. Yeah. How many weapons we have? Then we have the upgrade cost. We add the upgrade cost. Text with. Number position would be the weapon choice position. Number position. Do we have enough seats? We draw the seat, and then this text can go away. And then plus 16. That would be the heading, and we can turn this into its own local scope. That would be a function, right? I would turn this into a locally... I would turn this into a locally scoped function, if I could. I would call this, I don't know, draw heading. right? That's what I would do. I would love to do that, like a void, you know, draw a heading, takes in like some position, something like that, right? Unfortunately, I'm just gonna duplicate the code. It's fine. Yeah, see that? Now we have weapons. They cost 60. And the only thing we really need to do is... Oh shit, I have a meeting. Catch you later. Peace, peace. My man, smiling big. See you later, bro. Let's see, do you have any cool suggestions? Yeah, lambda function. Yeah, unfortunately. I really need sleep. Yeah, I slept long today as well. You need that. It's very important. Duplication is not a crime. Yeah, I'm duplicating it 3 times in this case. For the abilities, for the weapons, and for the armor pieces below here. Exactly. And now we need to also duplicate this menu right here. So basically, we need to duplicate the for loop, which we already did. And then check if it's hot. Basically duplicate that. Fuck. Man. This has to be a function. It has to be a function, man. Nah, whatever. We're just gonna hard code it. It is how it is. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's... God damn it. Yeah, the for loop here. It's in the for loop, but I just copied, right? Yikes. Just use the refactor functionality of your IDE to extract it as a function. I can't really, because it is a little different. If I click the button here, I do a different thing, so I need to have some sort of callback or like a boolean if that function needs to return a boolean. If I click that, I need to supply a unique ID. I need to supply a description. I need to supply... I don't even know if I have a name for weapons. I think I do. If only everything wasn't in a single class, ... That wouldn't make any difference, bro. It doesn't make any difference. What we have here, the actual problem that we have here is we have a... what is it called? We have a series of instructions that repeat in 3 places. That is the actual problem. Whether we have a class as a background, a function as a background, a piece of code as a background, just one text file, it doesn't matter. We have a series of instructions that repeat. And I would like to have better control over that. So guys, C++ nerds, I know we have them. I have a question. What is the bad thing about the following? Goddamn ads right as it gets spicy. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait for you. We'll just wait. I'm gonna wait for you, bro.
Am I so out of touch?
Here, there, I fixed it.
Skirp just subscribed.
+1, boys!
Big stick support for 7 years.
I appreciate it,
There, I
Skirp.
fixed it.
Okay, so what is the big deal or the problem with the following? Watch. I don't even know what to call it. Sum function. I don't know. We'll see. And then we have the capture block, right? Let's say it captures everything, and then we have the actual function, right? And I think we have to do equals, as far as I know. Yes. Captures everything by reference. My question is, what is the problem? Maybe performance? With this. Why would this be bad? I know Handmade Hero can explain it. But just all three and let the compiler worry. No, I'm gonna do it this way. I just want to know what the problem with this is. I have no idea. I would have to see what it compiles to. I see. So you guys don't know either. I know that, like, if TCAP was here, he could tell me to. Handmade Hero could tell me to. There is a reason why this is not good. Yeah, but whatever, right? Let's just do it. We call it, I don't know yet. And we capture everything we need for now. We capture everything at the moment. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to... Let's see. We need to display the heading. Draw a sprite here. Then we need to... Oh my god, we need to change a position. Oh, I think what it is. This isn't good because you capture everything, yeah. Okay, let me think here. I know. Isn't this a lambda? This is a lambda, yeah. Atano. I don't even think we can do this. Unless we need 2 lambda functions. Let's see. Let's just test if we can do that. So what do we need here? First, we need a string ID for the heading, right? Then we need a vector 2 for the position. We need to capture the window center by copy. We can reference it as well. We need an upgrade cost. We need to capture the padding. This is a const reference, actually. I wonder if that works. Weird. Okay. Upgrade menu size. We need the upgrade menu size. And at this point, I need to have 2 lines. Okay. We need to have a reference to our seats. I wonder how that is captured as a reference. Can we do a reference to a reference? And then the position needs to be a reference. Which is bad. Also, why is this white? Okay, was just lagging. Okay, that would be a draw heading. We give it a string. Heading name, position, and an upgrade cost. Let's try this. Down here, we draw heading. Why do you not know this? Did I misspell? Ah, I see. I need to actually do it like that. Okay. What do we need? A heading name. That would be string abilities. Then a position. That would be the ability choices position. And then an upgrade cost. And essentially, we should be able to just get rid of all of this. In theory, right? In theory. Dude, I'm good. I'm good. Holy shit. Bruh, look at this programmer. Holy fucking shit. You forgot to use string ID in this method. There is const value in function. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. I forgot to use the string ID. I appreciate it, bro. What a nice comment. Thank you, man. Weapon choices position. Upgrade cost. Thank you. Let's change that. Oops. Heading name. All right. Good. Okay. Now we have weapons in there. We can build, right? And now we need to... excuse me. We need to fix this. How do we do that? We need to do a button. We need to check if it's hot. We need the submenu animation time for that. So we need, wait, we need to do a button. We need to check if it's hot. And then we need to change the position. We need to do all of that. That would be another function. And that would be an auto draw choice. But now I have a question. This is a little bit more difficult. Right. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Cat Lee Rana. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome. So here's a question. Let me move that to the left. True to the left. All right, so how can I make this return a boolean? What I need to do here is return this function call. No, actually, wait, let me think. Let me double check. Have to yoink this. But let's, yeah, we have to return. Let me check. Fuck, if I return. I guess we return true and do this. This is a little bit more code here. Because we still have to change the position. So first, I guess we have a vector2 reference for position. Let me change that here. Then this is something we do outside. We need the seeds as well. I guess we capture this. By the way, guys, the seeds reference, do I have to do can I do it like this? Does it work too? Or do I have to capture the reference by reference? Those of you who have used lambdas a lot, do I have to capture a reference by reference, or can I copy the reference? So like if this was a pointer, I would just copy the pointer because the pointer is a number. I think I can I don't have to do this, right? And then we also need a sprite ID. Sprite ID. Button icon. Yeah, that would be the button icon here. Then we need a button ID. We need an upgrade cost. I guess we put the button ID after the position. An upgrade, int upgrade cost. Now we have that. Aha, one is hot. I wonder if that works. We need a boolean here. We need to capture that by reference. So there's another boolean. Oh god. This gets big. Diamond, good morning. My favorite angry German programmer. I appreciate it, bro. I'm not angry. Depends if you want to keep the value as it is now or access it once the lambda fires. The value could change in the meantime. No, my question is, use the reference, otherwise it will be copied from the input reference. Wait, what does it mean? Or use it as a primitive, you can create a copy of it, you won't lose pretty much anything. No, guys,
Gotcha,
like the question is the following. If I capture a reference and then change the reference. Okay, I'm gonna draw you guys a picture. Okay. Watch. This is memory. Okay. Okay, and then we have some slots in here. All right. And now I have my reference. Seeds reference points to that location. Right? And in here, over like 4 blocks is, I don't know, let's say 1,000, right? I don't know, this is then like 1,000 here, right? Let's just pretend that's how it is written, right? Which is not wrong, not correct. Now, if I now supply this into a lambda function, right? My lambda is seeds ref. And in this, I hate this, you know, I really do. I clicked the wrong one. Lambda is seeds ref, right? This and then this, and then all I no, dude, stop. I can't use the spacebar anymore. I'm losing it. Seeds ref minus equals 100.
Oh my god!
Ben Rail, thank you so much for subscribing, man.
What
I appreciate
happened?
it, bro. Thank you.
What did I do?
Bro.
No, I'm sorry. What the fuck is that?
Will this
Microsoft
propagate
Office?
to
I didn't wanna
the memory
start that
location?
Trash?
Will this propagate?
Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Will this propagate? Or, aka, change the memory? That's the question.
More than one means.
Oh, stop it! With the fucking clips! Who's clipping? Sturdy, stop. It will change the memory. Thank you. Then I don't need to capture this by reference. I can capture it like this. Me? Fuck you. And hello. Okay, we need another one. Another boolean. Bool reference. One is
Failed
hot.
getting data. Why?
Good. Oh god. Then we need more. We need so many things here. Oh god. Yeah. We need a char for the description. Pointer. Oh god. We have the description here. The bounce has to window edge position. Description offset direction. I wonder if this is calculated here, then we can capture this. Good. Window edge X position. Can I calculate this myself? We can calculate this ourselves. You're just creating an opaque copy without it? You need an L value, not an R value? See guys, this is why I don't use references. Because this question would not even be a problem if I just had a pointer. If I had a pointer, then this, I would supply this pointer, done. Because a pointer is a number. No, dude, that's a skill issue. Jesus, reference by any will be a const opaque copy of the value. Reference by any will inherit the outer reference. It will give you the ability to modify the local copy. So essentially this creates a copy. Is what you're saying. What you're saying is this creates a copy of seeds. Even though this is a reference to begin. You know what? I'm just gonna test it out. You know what? I can listen to all of the different answers. I have a better idea. How about we just test it out? Wild, huh? I know. We need the window center. We have this. We have the upgrade menu size. Yes, we have that in a second. Good. And then we have the window edge X position. Which actually we can... Lol, we can copy this out totally because it's here. And we can even turn this into a const. Lol. And then how about we just get that here? We need the bounce too. Like bouncing on your mama's titties. Bounce. Very nice. We're getting there, boys. We need a name, a description and a name. Yeah, check character pointer. That is a name ID. Right? Ability.name. That is a name ID. So it's a string ID. And then ability description. Whew, man, that's a lot. Ability description, and then that would be ability name. And over here we have ability description. And then over here we use position. Holy shit, that was a lot. That was a lot of code. That is draw heading, and then we have draw choice. And it looks like I have indented those, like chat's head. I wanna test something. I don't believe this, actually. Guys on YouTube, have you not written a single comment since the stream started? You guys have all written a comment. You guys have all written a comment. You know what YouTube showed me up until this point? These 3 messages. The entire stream, I only saw these 3 messages. I was like, okay, YouTube is chilling. They're just chilling. Nothing, no one types. They're just enjoying the stream, having fun. I'm very sorry. YouTube bugged. Can't even display a simple chat. Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna read the messages now. Does your hot reloading have any restrictions? Yes, I can't change memory. I cannot change the underlying memory. If I have a structure that has 5 ints, I add a 6th into it, I have to restart the game. That's one restriction. Your English is actually pretty good. Thank you. Gut gesagt. Danke. Hi. 10 out of 10. Hi. His name is Hi. Guys, his name is Hi. And he said hi. Lol. Wait a minute. He's in Twitch. How about in YouTube, man? Yeah, I'm sorry. 1,000 each. Sorry, I didn't read the messages. Needs one of those plugins to display YouTube and Twitch chat together. Hello. YouTube thought you were ignoring them. Yeah, usually people do that, but I don't. I can read both chats if they work. That is. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. People have had attention span, so always best to judge. Always best to just get to the point in videos. Haha. People have bad attention spans. Yeah. Hey everyone, I wanted to introduce myself. I'm a game developer who is learning Android development for a hobby project with Kotlin and Jetpack. Compose. Okay, first time seeing live streams. Loving it. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Sounds like a fun project. What type of game are you making? Yeah, you're going to do a pretty much big refactor when you start introducing languages, especially white character ones. Yeah, I can see that coming, man. There's a Bollywood Henry Potter bro. Almost shat myself laughing. Really, Omega Destroyer? What the fuck? Keep up the work, man. Good work. Thank you. Thank you. Are you using OpenGL? Yes, I am. Hello from Circassia? What is that? Do you use modern C++ idioms in your code base? No, I don't. Except for the Lambda, I guess. Ref by ref. If you copy captcha, it will create a temporary. Reference by reference. If you copy captcha, it will create a temporary. This is why C++ is dog shit. 100%. How long have you been making your game? About 2.5 years. Hi Cakez. I got inspired from you and I'm trying to make a game in C++. How can I set up my project with Raylib? Yeah, you're still here, Robin. If you're still on YouTube, tell me, like, write a comment on YouTube to tell me if it's still here. What C++ library do you use to write a game? The engine is based on this. Yes, you are. Well, you can take a look. It depends. Like, how can I set up a project with Raylib? Well, unfortunately, it's not as easy as an Odin, right? You need the source. God. Right, let's see. Releases. Oh God. You need the MSVC zip if you use MSVC, CMake. Yeah, it depends on your project, bro. Like, I use it differently than everyone else, so I can't really tell you 100% how to get it because I don't know what type of project you're using. But essentially, you need this if you use MSVC, which is very likely. And then when you extract that out, what you need from this folder is the include. This one here. Oh wow, that's actually really easy. And you need to link the library, the raylib.lib. How that looks in MSVC is like this. Where's my code? I have two. But essentially what you need to do is you need to include a directory. That would be, you know, supposedly that include folder here, right? So you need those in a certain folder, and then you add that include the directory to your command. Usually that is done by doing -i on your compiler. If you don't use CMake, in CMake it's different. I don't use CMake, but essentially you need to include the directory based on what compiler you use, and then you need to link the library. And for that, you need to specify a library path to the compiler in which folder to look. In my case, I have all of my libraries. I use some libraries in third party. And you can see I have FreeType, KHR, lib, SDL2. And in there, in the lib folder actually, there I have these .lib files. And so for raylib, you would have, you know, a lib folder as well. That would, and then you would put all of this stuff, you would extract it out and put it in your lib folder. And then you link the -l raylib.lib file. This one right here. That's what you would do. You have to do the same thing in CMake, but all of the commands I just showed you, you have to use CMake's programming language if you use CMake. Or you have to do it entirely different. But raylib is literally just include the directory, link the library, and you're good to go. And then you should be able in, you know, in the code file, you should be able to just include like this, so it looks in a path. And in this case, it would be, for me, it would be SDL2. For you, it would be, you know, if you call it raylib, raylib. Right, and then raylib.h. That's what it would look like for you. That's the entire process. That's all you have to do. Essentially. Unless you have to define some, like, raylib main handled. Raylib has its own CMake template, yeah, but not everyone wants to use CMake, because if you invoke your CMake and then raylib CMake, it's just, it slows down a little bit, but basically you have to do the same thing in CMake or just call raylib's CMake. I don't know anything about CMake, but that's what you have to do to get raylib. What was I doing? What was I doing? I'm sorry that I didn't read the YouTube comments. It wasn't on purpose. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were just testing the draw choice. If this works, we are actually done. Then I can code the rest on my own. I think it should just be called name. And description, because it's generic. Let me double check something really quickly. I hate that this is always showing up. Makes the thing smaller. Okay. Abilities, draw abilities, contents. Abilities, ability choice position, window edge position, that needs to go away. We don't need that. Upgrade costs, draw heading. Yes. One is hot. Button ID, ability, and then draw choice. Okay, we need a lot. We need the button icon. That is ability.spriteid. Then we need the reference to the position, which would be ability choice position. Then we need the button ID. We need the upgrade cost. And at this point, I'm just going to break this up. One is hit. One is hot. Yeah, one is hot. The string name. Ability name. And then the ability.description. There we go. And this is an if check. Hopefully that works. And I think this has to be done at the very bottom. Oh man. If this works, then that's awesome. I don't think I need the seats ref anymore, by the way. Do we? Actually, we do. Guys, I wonder if this works. Shit! It's not supposed to do that. I see. I see now. I can click on this even though I don't have the money. Now I'm in minus. Wait a minute. Thanks, man. Saved me a lot of work. Appreciate. Yeah, sure, bro. Sure, bro. Okay, we can only click the button if we can actually upgrade. Let's see. Okay, let's restart here. Wow! Ice shot explosive arrow. It just works. Awesome. Guys, it just works. Dude! I wonder if I can do the same thing for the weapons. If this works for the weapons, then we are golden. Lol? What if the green upgrade flashes? Let me see here. Where is... Draw weapon upgrades. There we go. We have the heading for every weapon. We have the weapon data. We want to draw a choice. Weapon data.spriteid. Position would be weapon choices position. Button ID would be button ID. We don't have a button ID yet, but we get one. Upgrade cost. Guys, is this from the playlist? Are you
Gotcha, bitch.
Q? Is there something in Q? No, it's not. Is it? Was this song requested? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm very sorry. I'm an idiot.
That's Pinwheel, your favorite boss. I appreciate. Thank you very much for following, Falling Sumo. Shit. The link is not recognized. You need to do a proper Spotify link. Maybe you accidentally copied the wrong one. Okay, let me see. One is hot. We need that. Bool, static. Actually, one is hot. I see. It's set to... Only one can be hot, actually. So we can get this out and put it at the very top here. I think that's fine. Then we have one is hot. The string name. Weapon data.name, is that a string ID? Eh? We should have a name. Ah, it's a... I see. I don't have names for the weapons yet. I need name IDs. Fine. Then we just do a string cleanse for now. Description. Okay, the one thing that irks me a little bit, it's not animating the time. It's not animating this timer here. So there is certainly this submenu animation time. There is something I'm not doing. I see, this one is hot. This. I wonder where I put that. I guess maybe very far down below all of the options. Outside here. I think that works. Cool. Guys, I think... I think we have it. We have a very good system now where I can display all of these different choices using one function. Yeah, look at that. Now, it looks like for the description, it looks like the menu is a little bit too small. Yeah, that looks good. Now I just don't have a name for the weapon, but that's something I have to change. Okay, cool. I'm happy. We made a lot of progress today, and I think I can quickly also add in the weapons, because that is not much actually. Let's try 60. Thank you very much for subscribing to YouTube, bro. Draw armor upgrades. Call it equipment. Draw equipment upgrades. Yes, upgrade cost. That would be item upgrade costs. Yes. That would be F12 equip upgrades. That would be item upgrades, I think. Yes, that's item upgrades, right? Huh? No. Ah, it's called armor upgrades. Okay, let me rename that really quickly to equipment upgrades. There we go. Wait, did I not type this correctly? Equipment upgrades. There we go. Equip upgrades, choices. Let's call it equip index. Get data, that would be the let's call it item data, and then we draw the choice. I think that's actually the same. I think that's how easy it is. Oh wow, lol. It just works. Now 60 was a bit much. Looks like 40 looks good enough. And now we have an entire upgrade menu of stuff that we can upgrade our unit with. There we go. This is the menu that I wanted to have. Now we can improve this menu, obviously, right? Make it better. Maybe instead of 40, we do 44 for all of those. But that's essentially it. Obviously, a couple of nooks and crannies can be had here. I think you also need to change the upgrade cost because you indexed it by weapon choice count. I did. Did I do that? Oh, here. Yes, thank you. Where is it? Thank you very much. Now, item upgrade costs. This is a merged array. That is both true for the weapons and the items and the equipment. So, but yeah, thank you. Now, this is actually the correct array. And the cool thing is, we can now change the size for this to be 120 because I think the menu is a bit too large. 120 would be too small, I think. Yeah, 120 is too small. Let's try 30. Awesome. And now the last thing that we could maybe do later on is have some cool, I don't know, like underline stuff like that, right? Because right now this looks like a weird list of stuff to upgrade, right? Is width okay? Equipment gonna be a few letters longer. Let's see. Let's try 1,000 here. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll worry about this another time, okay? Like, yeah. The index was bad? Oh, thank you. Yeah. The armor choices, thank you. Of course. Atesurata, Ausrüstung. Ah. Thank you. Holy shit, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Thank you. My god, I made so many mistakes. Yeah, this is the problem with copy-paste. Okay, guys. This is going to be it for programming today. We're going to switch over to Dark Souls now. Holy shit. We went on for 3 hours, but we made good, very, very good progress. I'm very happy. This is the new upgrade menu. It's not perfect. It can definitely be improved. I will improve it over time. But that is currently how it is going to be. Very happy about it. And now we only have 2 clicks. We need to improve the UI here a little bit. Finally some good coding shit done, yep.